no! I'm sorry, I would have started with AI immediately, and then I realized I am so far behind on my Pelupelu tribal quests. So I'm just gonna knock that out the way since it'll take a little bit longer than usual. Maybe like I gotta do a rank up for it, but aside from that, then as soon as I get that done, we can get started with AI. I didn't know when I was gonna do it otherwise. So we'll just knock this out and we'll get started. I already have half finished part of it. So there shouldn't be too much more to go. I think we've got... I think the rank up quest... I don't know how long the rank up quest will take, but... yeah. Either way, I am sorry for being a little bit late. I thought this would be a more free week, I'm gonna be honest. And and then it didn't turn out to be a free week. Thanksgiving plus real life friend stuff. I mean, it was good, it just took up a whole lot of the week, and I thought I would have more time than that. So, I'm sorry I haven't been, as around. Also, I was working on my summoner glam. Hey, look, I made it kind of look like me. Ah. I don't know if I'll move this over to Pictomancer eventually and go back to my original summoner glam. But it is kind of nice to have the Remy glam done. Let's do all these turn-ins. Should be exactly the amount needed. Oh, it'll go over a little bit, but can't be helped. But we can do the rank up, and then we can do it a second time, so that's nice. Diplu. A tentative first tour. You spy a determined glint in Liplu's eyes. Kaz, that's so good to see you again. Thanks to you, the Rally travel agency's almost ready to open for business. Though, truth be told, we've already taken our first booking. And soon after, we started promoting our services in Tuliolal. A momentous occasion indeed. Our first customer is a Hetsaro named Sia. Apparently, he works for the wing of Reflection in the capital. He's traveling by alpaca and should arrive any moment now. I'd like you to join me in giving him a warm Kozumauka welcome. I've got a few loose ends to tie up here, but I'll join you by the entrance when I'm done. Let's wait by the entrance. Sia ought to be here any moment. I'll be along as soon as I finish up here. Okay, we wait. We wait by entrance. Come on, Durgan. We got a job to do. By smooth jazz. I have my coffee at least, so hopefully I should wake up soonish. Sooner or later. See, I presume? Welcome, how was your journey? He's got a very Lord Farquaad-ass hairstyle, I'm gonna be honest. Well met, Liplu. Thanks to my fuzzy friend here, I had a delightful trip. It speaks volumes that you've partnered with the porters to ensure your customers are well cared for. What a spectacular place this is. The journey alone has raised my expectations. Such breathtaking views. I've always longed to explore Yogg-Taral, but I lacked the courage to take that first step. When I heard of your venture, Liplu, I couldn't believe my luck. I look forward to seeing what you've got in store for me. You won't soon forget your time here. That's a Turali travel agency guarantee. Well, without further ado, let's go get you registered. If you head to the reception, I'll be with you shortly. Bye, alpaca. Alpaca your bags. I have a small favor to ask. Sia has requested a guided tour, and I'd hate for something to happen to our very first guest. Having you keep an eye on things would take the weight off my mind. May I impose you to accompany Sia and his guide as they explore the local area? Excellent. Well, I better go and deal with the paperwork. Come and find me when you're ready. I take on guided tour. Yes, yes. Me, tour, person. Zelly Holly, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous. See, apparently tours are specifically tailored to the customer's requests. Dude, that sounds like a great travel agency. I doubt that will last beyond like a few customers. You gotta make some like packages and just anticipate needs, you know? After a certain amount of customers pour in. Just to confirm, you booked the Hanu culture experience, correct? That's right. If I could squeeze in a spot of fishing too, that'd be wonderful. I'm a keen angler in my spare time, you see. Absolutely. In that case, we can stop by Breath Between on our route. But first, I'll give you a thorough tour of our village. Now, customer safety is paramount for the Turali Travel Agency, which is why our special advisor, Kazath, will be joining you. You were part of the Dawn Servant's entourage during the Rite of Succession, weren't you? Everyone at the Wing Reflection knows your exploits well. How reassuring that you'll be watching over us. Likewise, it's heartening to have you with us. And on that note, shall we make our way to Okanu? Safe travels. I hope you have a wonderful time. Whoa! Coffee sip. I'm sure there's no cause for concern. But I'm trusting you to keep our very first customer safe. Mochi! How be you? Are you having a fine evening? Did you have a good Thanksgiving if you celebrated? I am just getting my tribal quests out of the way. Well, I keep calling them tribal quests. It's so hard to change. My society quests out of the way. Once I get those done, we'll switch over to Somnium Files. You had Gouda food on Friday? Yeah, ours was a lot smaller. Normally we have Thanksgiving with like just my small kind of direct family and like some friends of ours next door. But and my mom had a cold, so they didn't want her over, so. But yeah, I'm glad you had an okay Thanksgiving. And then, was it like leftovers, or did you have different food on Friday? Interesting. And so you see? Okay, I don't have to listen to the talk. I think we already talked about the boat anyway. Aw, dang it. During the Rite of Succession, Dawn Servant Wuklamot helped us restore the lifting of wings, Ihihana, to its former glory. This is the float that was prepared for the festival. Ah, I'd heard tales, but to see the real thing is something else entirely. I'm starting to get a sense of how important reeds are to the Hanu, not to mention the many different things you use them for. Cooking, construction, the list goes on. Fascinating. Nothing could make me happier than seeing other Turali take an interest in our culture. That alone makes this job worthwhile. Now that you've visited Okanu, let's head to the Breath Between and see if those fish are biting today. Oh, and in case you were wondering, we even use reeds as bait. Is this where they get attacked? I hope they don't get attacked, but I don't know. It's bound to happen. This is Final Fantasy, not Final Piece to see. Peaceful fantasy. Sia's tour is progressing smoothly, and the pair has set off for a spot of fishing at Breath Between. Continue to keep an eye on them and ensure that neither come to any harm. Oh. You did like a Friday Thanksgiving. I see, I see. Duck sounds nice. Dude, we don't really have duck around here. So I don't get to eat it very often, but when I do, it's pretty good. I'm kind of jealous. I like duck better than I like turkey, honestly. Glad to see you're enjoying yourself. Doesn't get much better than this. Alright, any enemies? It isn't every day you get to cast your line into such beautiful surroundings. Final feast for the eyes. Hey, Awkward, how's it going? Did you have a good Thanksgiving yourself as well? Just beautiful surroundings. I'll be coming back with my own gear, that's for sure. We Hanu love to feel the wind in our feathers as we fish. It's as though we are cradled by Kishaihi's divine protection from head to talon. Say, I don't suppose you know of any fishing spots off the beaten trail. There are a fair few anglers here besides us, and I haven't had a single bite yet. Perhaps Cave Kikitola would fit the bill. It's a modest walk away, but the fish are plentiful, and one may cast their line in peace and quiet. This is where they're going to get attacked. Never go off the beaten path. That sounds perfect. If it's not too much trouble, I'd love to make the trip. My only concern is the fiends, but I ought to do all I can to accommodate Sia's wishes. Of course, let's make our way there. Onward to Cave Kikitola. You guys are gonna get attacked. You need not just me to be your special advisor. I can't guard all of the tourists. It was an okay one since family invited guests who brought their kiddos and pets. Ah! I'm okay with the pets, but I think the kids... I'm not ready for that yet. It's too much chaos. That makes sense. Oh! You got that Canadian Thanksgiving going on. Sorry about that, Awkward. I forgot. Actually, I don't know. Did you tell me you were Canadian before? But either way, I've attended one Canadian Thanksgiving. My partner's Canadian, so... It was interesting. You guys have mostly the same stuff. You just don't have the green bean casserole. But you got other stuff, so that's nice. Sia seems to be enjoying the tour so far, but danger may be afoot. Follow the pair to Cave Kikitola and keep watch as they continue fishing. Well, I hope your Thanksgiving a month ago was good anyway. Alright. Where are you guys in trouble? Oh, there they are. I remember. Understandable. Take all the time you need. I'm quite happy standing here enjoying the scenery. Aha, a remarkable spot indeed. Makes all those hours chained to my writing desk worthwhile. Can we stay here a little longer? Okay. The sound of flowing water echoes through the cavern as you scan your surroundings and listen intently for signs of trouble. Fortunately, no beasts reveal themselves to you. Where are you, beasts? Where are you, beasties? Are you over there? You gotta be there. Luckily, far away from the fishing. In the darkness, something hungers. A foul presence draws near with murderous designs. That's more than a few foul presences. I'm gonna put that out there. Oops. Just feed it a bagel. Fair enough. Oh, there, that is a foul presence indeed. Oops, my bad. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just... I barely had bagels, so... Maybe I'd eat the bagel. I'll just take him down. Don't need to give him... I can keep the bagel for myself, right? This weekend has been fairly quiet, though. Mostly working on course things and doing nails, and feeling the starts of a bit of a headache starting. So need to be careful with that, since I think it's related to something we've been watching. Oh no! Yeah, make sure you take any, like, meds if you need to. Like, you definitely want to catch the headache before it gets worse. At least that's in my experience. If you wait till it's, like, already in full, like, pulsing kind of pain mode, it's harder to get rid of. What an excellent catch! Thanks for bringing me here. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine. If it pleases you, we can have the cook serve your fish at your next meal, and leftovers may be dried and prepared as a treat for the journey home. My, that sounds absolutely lovely. And with that, let us return to Dock Boga. Thank you again for standing watch on our tour. Bye-bye. Okay, and we do that in, like, the next quest, and then we should be good to go. Alright. It would be a good time to take another swig of coffee, honestly. Alright. Yeah, it helps a little bit. Just gotta keep chugging coffee and I'll be okay. This is fine. Alright. Thanks to you, I made it through my first tour without incident. That was such marvelous fun. I have high hopes for the Enterprise. Although... Oh no, although... The key word. Ah, welcome back! Sia and Sally Halley just returned. What's the problem? What are we building? What a wonderful experience! Not only did I learn about the area and its people, but the tour was tailored to my every whim. This will be the talk of Tuliolal. That said, I couldn't help but notice one glaring flaw. You're aware of what I speak, aren't you, Kazeth? Did something happen during the tour? Well, yeah. We had to get rid of some fiends. Are we gonna get a guardhouse? We gotta hire some guards in here. You did indeed, yes. Albeit so swiftly that I never felt as though I was in danger. You dealt with those fiends by yourself? Are you alright? No, I died. There are few who could have handled the creatures so effortlessly, and that's where the problem lies. One day you will take your leave of the Turali Travel Agency, and they will be hard-pressed to find someone of comparable skill. How then is the agency to ensure the safety of future guests, I wonder? See what you're saying. Having Kazeth here with us is truly a blessing, but not a blessing we can rely upon forever. Exactly. Customer safety should be a core pillar of your business. You'll need stronger measures in place to account for any dangers that may arise. I should mention that the Wing of Reflection considers tourism to be a vital part of our nation's future. All the more so as we forge ties with foreign powers and promote the exchange of cultures moving forward. Complications notwithstanding, I'm glad I could personally experience the joys of sightseeing. Please don't hesitate to consult with us so we may iron out any other issues and nurture this industry together in the months and years to come. You should be glad to do so. And may I say that devising a security plan that doesn't require our resident adventure will be a top priority. I feel ashamed. It never crossed my mind that entrusting our safety to Kazeth alone might be a problem. I'd like to do my part to protect our guests during their stay. I think I speak for all my fellow guides when I say that. Perhaps our special advisor would be willing to train us? A wonderful idea. Your skills with wind magics is a boon for sure, but your local knowledge and experience in dealing with this region's fiends makes you all the more qualified for this duty. Still, to be safe, I propose we assign 2 guides per tour group. That way we can alleviate the burden and better guarantee group safety. I was gonna say that why would you want the tour guide to be like, and here's, pokes it with a spear, the rivers, they're pretty great, slash. That doesn't sound like it'd be all that entertaining. I think I'd be scared as a tourist, quite frankly. You need, like, a guide and then, like, a guard, you know? Though we'll need proper facilities, a place to train, and space to house supporting staff. It could amount to quite the expenditure. My inner abacus is clacking away. It's telling me that this is a prime investment opportunity made possible because we identified the problem early. Of course, we're still counting on your help, Kazeth. There's plenty to be done besides guide training and warding off fiends. We may have welcomed our first customer, but the real test is yet to come. Alright. And then we just do the quests after this, I think. Be good. Why did he turn so slowly? That was kind of scary. Ah. Oh, that's the guardhouse, I see. I hope they know I have other things I've got to do, like, basically every day. They gotta have another teacher, man. A new guide training facility has been established at the Terali Travel Agency's base of operations, where candidates may look to your example as they hone their skills. The new policy of assigning 2 guides to each group will ensure none come to harm in your absence. Continue assisting Liplu and her associates, and ensure the visitors leave refreshed, reinvigorated, and ready to spread the word about Kozuma Uka to all new tourist... Kozuma Uka's all-new tourist enterprise. I can't speak. Oh, is that Wikavu? Wikavu? Let me see. Wahoo! Alright. I don't want to look at the new area. It'll be great to learn about Hanu culture. Intrigued to see what day-to-day life is like here. Okay, they've got supplies in this building, which is actually very small. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what they're doing. Oh wait, it's just a ladder. What does the ladder do? Is it a watchtower? Let me see. Oh no, it is. This man, he is watching. Must harness more energy. Must keep my eyes open. This man ain't watching shit. This man is, like, sleeping. He's honk-shooing. What century? Get the guest to safety, then head back and assist your partner. So guest safety is paramount. Good to know. It wasn't paramount before you said anything. Okay. Let's see what... Is there anything new going on anywhere here? That guy was here. Was he here before? Hello, sir. I wonder if Sia's around here. Is in his little hut, maybe, I don't know. Alright. We'll talk to everybody in here, and then take the quests, and then we'll be good. On reflection, I think having Sia as our first customer was a stroke of good fortune. Hopefully our luck continues now that we're officially open for business. Did they change it? I don't think they changed it. Okay. Anything new from you? No. Oh, that is new. Sales are starting to pick up. The Hanu's handicraft's been especially popular. I shall have to let the artisans know. No doubt they'll be delighted. Okay. Thanks to you, Kazza, the Turali travel agency is ready to open its doors to the public. In other words, we're about to get busy. I hope we can continue to rely on your assistance. Okay. Canvassing. Ubli wishes to conduct a customer survey. Customer feedback is essential for any business seeking to improve its services. If you have time to spare, I'd ask that you'd assist me in conducting a survey amongst our guests. I wish to know which aspects of the region and its culture they're interested in, and how they feel about their experience so far. Please seek out 3 guests in Okanu. By sending along you, our special advisor, my hope is that they'll provide frank, unfettered feedback. Read between the lines. I see what they did there. Ubli needs you to attend to some reads. On one of our recent tours around the Fields of Gold, several guests asked whether they could help with work in the paddies. It's got me thinking. Perhaps we could offer such an experience as part of a bespoke new tour. I thought it fitting that our special advisor be among the first to take part. I'd love to hear your honest thoughts. Speak with a paddy tour guide in the Fields of Gold. They'll provide you with more details. The rudiments of fiend removal. Ubli would have you showcase your combat skills. As you well know, the Turali Travel Agency has put in place measures to deal with the ever-present threat of fiends. Chief among them is training our guides in the art of visitor protection. As it so happens, one of our guides in training is eager to study your martial prowess firsthand. The young Hanu is waiting by the strides of the sun. I'd ask that you go and speak with them. Okay. I go now. Bye-bye. Me and my rhino. I'm actually gonna make my way to Okanu first and go past these. Just fly back after. This looks like cheese. The wheels. This thing is so silly. Alright, who are we asking? There's a brawl. Seeing our guests delight at what we consider commonplace is a real joy. you have anything new to say? No. I take on the local culture? Not sure I've got anything all that insightful to say. I'm just here out of curiosity. Still, I'm happy to share my thoughts. The float over there? The Hanu used that for Ihihana, right? I only caught a glimpse of them rehearsing during the tour, but it's clear the festival means a lot to them. You jot down the cobalt-haired Jabral's thoughts. One thing's for certain, there's far too much to see in a single trip. Well, Nawata, I guess, certainly knows a thing or two about architecture. As a matter of fact, I'm learning a great deal from him. A guest survey about the appeal of Hanu culture? I'm an architect by trade, so I often end up viewing the world from a professional standpoint. I must say I'm awed by the expressiveness of reeds as a building material. From the houses to the festival floats and effigies, the designs have such wonderful personality. And when those yellow stems catch the spray from the river, they glint like gemstones in the sunlight. It's such a beautiful sight. You jot down the red-haired Tonawata's thoughts. I thought they were going to offer suggestions, but they're just like, that's cool. Whenever I go, examining the local architecture is one of my favorite pastimes. This one doesn't even have a guide. You want to hear about my experience so far? I was about to go and get something to eat, but I'm happy to stop and chat for a moment. I visited Uyuipoga the other day. Apparently the name means fruit trees in the local tongue. The Hanu say the forest's abundance flows from Kishaihi's shrine. I definitely sensed that power while I was there. You jot down the silver-haired Shitona's thoughts. Okay. It's been tough deciding what to eat. Everything looks so mouth-watering. Alright, we did it. Let's go. Why am I just getting the silliest mounts here? Eager reed thinner. I'm an assistant grower at Seafoam Fields in Tuliolal, so I thought I'd come and see Hanu horticulture firsthand. Some of their methods might prove useful on our plots back home. Person is also picking the reeds. If it isn't the special advisor, welcome! It's a pleasure to have you taking part. Let's make a start, shall we? Reeds thrive in these paddies, but they still require regular tending. One thing we look out for is when reeds sprout too close to one another, as they tend to grow slender and stunted. To ensure a healthy crop, we routinely thin the reeds until they're ready to harvest. The slender reeds we pluck out during the process are used by artisans to make all manner of goods, which is why we'll be offering guests on this farming taster a discount on reed handicrafts. Haha, now that's a clever ploy. I'm just happy to get a hands-on experience, but once I'm finished in the fields, I might have to browse a few of the stalls back in the village. You'll soon spot the overcrowded clusters that need tending to. All you need to do is pull out the stunted plants. As I said, it's easy to spot the overcrowded clusters. You'll be so kind as to pull out the excessive plants, that'd be much appreciated. Anything new from you? Nope. Alright, let's do it. Wonderful. I couldn't have done a better job myself. Feel free to leave the reeds you uprooted on the ground. My associates and I will come and gather them up later. I'm starting to feel it in my back. That's all part of the fun. I think I'll keep going for a little while longer. Little back pain won't stop me. Not while there's work to be done. It would stop me very quickly, to be honest. Thanks for your help. Usually we respread our rich blend of natural fertilizer after thinning out the reeds, but you can leave that step to us. Okay, we go last quest. Okay, guide and training. I'm gonna have to fight something here, I'm sure. Ah, you must be the travel agency's special advisor. Thank you so much for coming. I can't wait to see your skills in action. It's a privilege to learn from the fearless warrior who helped slay Valigarmanda. I'll be sure to take plenty of notes. I left a hunk of meat in the underbrush to try and lure out some fiends. If you could deal with any creatures that appear, I shall watch at a safe distance and study your technique. Okay. This expansion has a lot of fun words to say. Valigarmanda. Did we do it? We did it. It was all over so quickly. I couldn't take note of everything, but the way you anticipated the enemy's movements and positioned yourself during the fight was very instructive. I literally exploded it. Like, that ocelot just, like, got Bahamutted. I hope to take what I've learned here and apply it to my training. The safety of my future customers depends on it. Bahamutted all over. Alright, turn-ins. Welcome back. How did the survey go? A brief summary of visitor opinions from a survey conducted in Okanu. Very insightful indeed. These responses will be crucial in formulating our ongoing plans as a business. You have my sincere thanks. Improving society somewhat. There you are, Kaza. It seems like you enjoyed your time in the fields. Thinning reeds may be a mundane task, but it's essential to ensure the health of the crop. As long as we receive positive feedback from those taking part, we'll look to offer the experience again during the next harvest season. Ultimately, I think the Hanu will appreciate having a regular stream of helpers in their reed fields. I hope you consider taking part again soon. And finally, when it comes to fending off fiends, I can't think of a better reference point than your considerable skills. I'm sure our young guide in training gained much from the experience. Guides bear a heavy burden of responsibility. Not only must they keep guests safe, they have to ensure their tours are enjoyable and informative. Every ounce of training is vital. Pelupelu may be ill-suited to combat, but seeing our guides persevere with their training is inspiring. I'll endeavor to keep contributing to the agency in my own way. As ever, your help is greatly appreciated. Hooray! We did it! I'm halfway to level 99. Yay! That was some nice progress. Probably I can level up to 100 tomorrow, if I had to guess. Yeah, I might just park myself here since this is an actual sanctuary. And lets me log out. Okay, I'm gonna log out. And we'll switch over to chat time briefly while I open up AI Somnium. Shouldn't be more than a minute, but I may have to adjust some sound setting stuff. Alright, AI. We'll update the stream category. nirvanA? nirvanA. Initiative. There you go. Category updated. And launch game. I think where we last left off, we went into the one investigator's memories. First, like, this entire case is founded on the fact that half a body was found. At least by the current day, oh no, I forgot her name! What's the name? We need a name! Oh no, I forgot her name. Our girl! Who used to be Date's daughter. Used to be. Why did I say used to be? She's still... I mean, basically his adopted daughter. Can't remember. Can't remember goodly. Ow. That I might have to turn down. But yeah. Basically, she found half a body in a field, but she was familiar with this case because the other half of that body was initially found 7 years ago? I think so. 6 or 7 years ago. And the body itself was, even though it was the case was 6 years ago. Let me switch back over. And turn off Fujitech because we don't need it. Update stuff and things. Alright. Yeah. That same body, even though it was found way later, says it was only... the body suggested it was only killed like 9 hours ago. But the body before was like hours and hours after that. Like it was like a day old plus. For the other half that was found 6 years ago. So it's interesting. It's almost like the body got transported into the future. We're not quite sure what's going on with it. But we're switching between two protagonists, one of which is the adopted daughter of Date, which I wish I could remember her name because she's a great character, but I can't. And this new guy. I think his name begins with R. I'll remember in a bit. I'm actually pretty terrible with names, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get started. We went into that guy's memories because ever since that investigation, the very first half of the body was discovered, he's been like fucked up for 6 years. But we just kind of freed him a little bit from that stupor. Ryuki, that was his name. Which one of these is more the manual save? So what we did is that the adopted daughter asked him what he found that fucked him up so bad. And so we're beginning to figure that out. We're in the past right now, and he's questioning people to see if he can find leads at the moment. He questioned the adoptive daughter first.
You were in charge of the HB case, weren't you?
Ryuki's memories may hold the answer. Mizuki. The time
Mizuki, there we go.
Somnium is 6 minutes.
Damn it. Damn it. I was so close to finally forgetting.
Something happened 6 years ago that I don't know about. What was it?
Well, Ryuki, I'm counting on you.
Boss, my beloved! Oh yeah. That guy proposed to her and she said no. Alright. Yeah, it turns out, apparently I didn't even need to do the recap. The game does a recap for me. That's nice, actually. Although, I mean, it was kind of more like piecemeal, recap. But it's still nice that it exists. It kind of lets me check my own remembrance as well. Like, how much do I remember this? Either way, yeah, we questioned child Mizuki, and she doesn't know anything new. Hey, Witchlight, how's it going? Happy Saturday to you, too. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? We just got started. We did some Final Fantasy XIV Society quest dailies. And now we're catching up on we're going to all the places in Ryuki's past to see why he got so like goofed up in the future. But yeah. Hope you're having a good day, good evening. All right. Sekiba High, February 11th, Monday. Yeah, we're detectives. It's still kind of visual novelty to an extent.
How are you feeling?
But it's a little bit more interactive than Fata Morgana, I think. Also, a lot more... It still has some dark things, but it's a lot more comedic. And also considerably more raunchy than even the first game, I think. Although the first game was pretty raunchy, too. Thanksgiving was good. Glad to see my family, and today has been a lot of fun. Did a cookie swap with childhood friends, so that was very tasty. Ah. I've never done a cookie swap. That does sound like fun. I should ask people if they want to do something like that. Hidden Valley raunchy? Yes. Although I will always take ranch, too. Dang. What's a cookie swap like? Do you just say what type of cookies you're making, and then you just trade, or like... That's interesting. Hot cocoa cookies? That does sound awesome! I'm jealous. I want cookies. Man. Alright.
Still upset about last night?
I'm okay. I recover pretty quick from these things. See? I'm bouncing right back.
Iris, there was a dead body there.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy bunny!
Iris, there was a dead body. You're not okay.
Ryuki, would you mind hitting her with a German suplex?
Later. By the way, you're...
That's Mommy. She's one of my best friends.
Wasn't that the girl that was at the maid cafe?
Nice to meet you. My name is Amame Doi. I'm a third year at Sekiba High, and I'm in the same dance club as Iris. I'm a super hyper cutie miracle beauty.
Ah. Is she okay? Are either of these two okay? We already knew that that Iris is not okay, but apparently Amame's not okay either.
Ryuki, I think we should leave.
Hold on. So you're the one I heard about.
Amame have missed it. Oh, you come with containers and stuff. That sounds awesome. I don't cook or bake, but I feel like if I did, that'd be really fun to do. Maybe I should just do it as like a test of baking skill. I'm already supposed to do... I have... you guys have to hold me to it. I'm still going to do a cake decorating stream at some point to celebrate the 150 followers. I'll get the cam out for that, and I have no idea how to decorate a cake, so that's gonna be great. But maybe I should try baking too. I don't know. Baking takes a long time though, doesn't it? I don't know. We'd have to check in on that. Have to see if I can do something like that. That'd be cool.
Mizuki and Kizuna told me about you earlier.
Yeah.
Huh. You just pictured me in a leotard, didn't you?
No?
Oh, that's a pervert! Somebody call the police!
He just got here! Why are you already blaming him for that?
I am the police.
Oh, come to think of it, you were on the quiz show last night, weren't you? Your name started with an R, I think.
Yeah.
Mr. Rero Taro, was it?
It's Ryuki!
Oh my god, he's got the same problem as my man. My man Tsunumi. We just pretend we don't know his name either.
I see. Mr. Ryuki Rerotaro.
Alright, how many things do we have to look around here? Many things. There are lockers lined up. Oh, his name! It's definitely doesn't rhyme with, Kagaki, you know? Mm-hmm. Kusami. It's a blackboard. Seboki? The students' desks.
This is an all-girls school, so obviously there are only female students.
Tama, please don't say anything perverted. You're the most perverted person here.
So it's not like I don't understand.
Motherfucker!
Why you want to stroke that chair, but
I do not.
Tama, why do you have the biggest gutter mind here? That was Date's job last game. It's a window. It's a monitor used for class. I know! What is going on? Tama didn't even talk to Date. It's a door to the classroom. I think we've got all the rest of it though. So I guess we just talk to them and get the hell out of here. I don't want to be in a female high school. I don't want to be in anyone's high school. That was over a long time ago. I'm old. Alright.
Iris is sitting on a chair.
glaring at an 18-year-old. That's a bit creepy, don't
You're
you
the
think?
one who's talking about this,
I was
Tama.
not leering.
Tama, come on.
Iris is just sitting on a chair. I have no further commentary.
Now you're trying too hard.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Without a hint of lecherous intent, I am looking at Iris sitting on a chair. No! I'm not going to x-ray her! God. But that happened last game too. You just saw her bones, and then we learned that Date had like a bone fetish, and that was weird. This is an Amame Doi. Her friends call her Mame. Is class over?
Don't you know today is February 11th? National Foundation Day.
Oh, right. Then why are you at school?
Well, how do I put this? I just felt compelled.
I can only wear this uniform and attend this school for about another month or so.
Date does have an everything fetish, let's be honest.
So I invited Mame, and we just kind of ended
True.
up here.
Iris and Amame are third years. They'll be graduating soon.
German suplex. About the incident last night. Why are you on the show last night?
Mizuki didn't tell you?
She did, but I want to double check, just in case.
The agency I belong to, Lemniscape, received a request for me to appear. They wanted me and one more person to participate as a pair. But we couldn't find anyone with an opening in their schedule. And that's why Mizuki ended up going instead.
Just in time to be traumatized. German suplex!
Clickety clack, clickety clack. I boiled a potato and my socks in a sack.
That is not a German suplex, Ryuki.
Mr. Ryuki.
Are you okay?
The song he was just singing was German soup socks, I think. That's not a suplex. About the incident last night, what do you have? German rhymes, more like it. I see. What's your career path going to be after graduation?
I could say I'm a part-timer. It's just me and my mom back home, so money's tight. I don't have time to go to college or a specialty school.
But Mommy is so smart. She always has the best grades, even though she doesn't go to class much.
I've been busy with my part-time job and dance practice.
Where do you work?
I work as a mermaid at a gaudy maid cafe called Sunfish Pocket. Mermaids are what they call the maids that work there.
They wear these cute mermaid outfits as they serve the customers. I know because I used to work at Sunfish Pocket a long time ago. Mommy works there at night after dance practice.
How late do you? Is this a pickup? I don't want to pick her up, but oh well.
Don't tell anyone, but until about 11.
Even when you were 17.
Yes, ever since I was
Oh my
16.
god.
That's a violation of Article 61 of the Labor Standards Act. Though it would be the employer who would be penalized.
I lied to the manager about my age.
Labor Standards Law, Article 61 declares that you cannot employ anyone younger than 18 from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. I'm learning about Japanese law, employment law, apparently.
So according to my profile, I'm 20 years old right now.
That's a bit...
I'm sorry. Please don't arrest me.
She just told that to a cop.
My family's poor, so I need to keep working.
About the incident last night.
I know about the incident. I was watching the live stream of that quiz show.
You got anything else to say about Jin Furue?
I don't think there's anyone from our generation that doesn't know who he is. He's famous for having a sharp tongue. He used to write a bunch of completely lame articles and critiques online. He used to start up stupid internet drama crap on Twitter, too.
Twitter.
Amame has a pretty sharp tongue herself.
His main job was being the CEO of Music Food. I guess that's like the president of the company? I think I read an article online that said he started the business when he was 22.
That's ridiculous, though. Imagine a 22-year-old running a business. That'd be crazy.
But his history before then is shrouded in mystery, and no one knows anything about his childhood, right?
Yeah, he was a pretty mysterious figure.
Music Food is a subscription music service. It mainly focuses on Japanese music, so it's not a widely known service worldwide. But they do have 10 million subscribers, so I'm sure they make a good profit. Okay. Should I do it? I'm gonna start a poll. Should I do it? Yes. No. 1 minute. I have 1 yes. Should we do it just for the dialogue? But at the same time, if I don't feel all super comfortable, but we did it last game. I kind of want to stop Tama's perversion. I think she is malfunctioning. Concern? What do you mean concern? We have not done anything wrong yet. It'll just be her bones anyway. I hope. I hope it's just her bones. That's a yes. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Whoa! Amame turned into a skeleton!
It's an X-ray.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a skeleton. At least it's definitely, like, Ryuki's not perverted like Date is, at least. So, you have the option to look at it twice. Just clear it.
Anyway, the girl does have some nice femurs.
Damn it, Tama.
I'd love to get inside those for a taste of the marrow.
Tama, what the fuck?
What is wrong with you?
I'm good now. I'm good. I don't need to look at it anymore. About the incident last night.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. It did feel like some sort of paranormal phenomenon, though.
Paranormal?
Like I mentioned last night. Maybe that body teleported here from some other world. The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension. And that split the body in two.
You know, I'd be half tempted to believe Iris at this point on this one. How do you explain a body that was dead in the future and in the past, but it died earlier in the future than it did in the past? It make no sense.
Speaking of which, there are rumors that people who watched that video and disappeared could have also been swallowed into another dimension.
Ah, people disappeared when they watched that video? What's this about being swallowed into another dimension?
That QR code video. A similar video went viral about half a year ago.
The Bats 490 video. Supposedly people who saw it suddenly vanished.
Oh no, we watched that thing. We watched it. This is like some 7 days shit. This is like some ring shit.
That's 490. Kizuna mentioned the same thing.
So, they say those who went missing were taken into another dimension.
Did you also see Bats 490?
Yes,
So did I.
Oh, well, you guys are fine, so.
But you two haven't disappeared.
that's because we haven't decoded it.
Oh.
There's a code hidden inside Bats 490.
They say the code reveals a specific location.
And when you go there, you get kidnapped, so just don't go there.
You have to go there to get taken into another dimension.
Exarch back at it again, pulling everyone else but the wall with Somnium Files tech. Oh no, you're right.
And the people who decrypted the code all said the same thing before vanishing.
I've learned the secret of the world.
But no one knows what that secret is.
Is that why Ryuki's fucked up?
Genny, I told you to wait for me at the gate, didn't I?
This man freaks me the hell out.
Yeah, but I got here a bit early.
His name is Gen Ishiagane.
Yeah, we saw him at the bar in the future, but like this guy has got like, what is that face? What is that mascot face?
He's the owner of the fusion restaurant Brahmin.
It really doesn't help.
No, I'm sure you already know that.
Yeah, I've been there many times. But why is Gen here?
Ah, if it isn't Mr. Ryuki. Are you here to investigate that case by any chance?
Well, I was, but I'm gonna need you to take the mask off before you talk to me, because it's freaking me out.
Yes, I was talking to Iris about it.
I also watched the quiz show last night. Several people I know were on it.
Uh-huh. Oh wait, teacher's desk.
Mr. Teacher, I'll do anything to get an A.
First off, that's inappropriate. Second, it could be a female teacher.
That does not change the question.
I can get into that too.
Understandable, Tama, honestly. That's actually... Oh, you actually cannot x-ray her anymore. That's good. It's Gen Ishiagane, the owner of the fusion restaurant Brahmin. Brahmin? I see. Why are you here?
I drove here to pick up Amame and Iris.
For what?
I need them to help out at work tonight.
Do they work there part-time or something?
Oh, I'm sorry, Genny. Something came up.
Oh, I see.
Dude, he already drove all the way here.
I'm free though. I can still help.
That'd be great.
You two are close with Gen, huh?
Yeah, we're just a big ol' happy threesome.
That was a weird way to phrase it.
Amame visited Brahmin a lot, even back when it was in Yotsuya.
Once it moved to Golden Yokocho, I took Iris there.
Huh.
You've been to Brahmin too, Mr. Ryuki?
Of course. I've been there several times. Mr. Date took me there.
I don't know why Amame phrased it like that, but I just ran straight by that, like I pretended that didn't exist.
Mr. Date? So you must know Mr. Date too, Genny.
Date!
I've known him for a long time. We're so close, we've seen each other's buttholes.
What the fuck? Why are people all like this in this game?
Wow, what a small world.
Is she really going to ignore the butt part?
I would like to ignore the butt part too. Really, genuinely. I'd like to try Mr. Gen's
You're
cooking.
more than welcome to visit anytime.
Genny's cooking is amazing.
Everything he makes is so good. My tongue could fall right off. Personally, I think his place and Matsushita Diner are competing for the #1 spot.
Come on now, don't compare my restaurant with a place like that.
I know. I don't know what it is, like, in the previous game, it was Date and sometimes Boss and Mama. But in this game, it's literally everyone.
The cooking there was superb when Takiro was still the man behind the chef's knife. But now it's his son Ota running things. He doesn't know the first thing about cooking.
Yeah, a little bit of Moma too. You're right, a little bit of Moma.
His dishes are missing the most important condiment.
Were you able to get in easily?
Oh, are you asking because I'm wearing this mask? It was fine. The security for this school is practically non-existent.
And that's not a concern at all?
There are tons of places on the grounds without any fences or security cameras.
Ah!
So you didn't walk in through the front gate?
I couldn't have, dressed like this. A guard would have stopped me.
There's a reason he always wears the mask. He would scare people if he took it off. Well, he scares people with it on. I haven't seen him without his mask myself, but that's what he said. Supposedly, it's something he was born with. He got called a monster when he was a kid.
Well, I think we got enough info here for now. Ryuki, wanna get going?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, if somebody said that, I wouldn't have my kid go here, like for school. Like we'd be relocating. The Kumakura office, and then Misatan department store.
Wait, you're the director of that quiz show, Chimpei?
Eh?
With that?
No, but
I told you he got out.
Oh yeah, he was on the quiz show, wasn't he? And he's no longer in the Yakuza.
He's making an honest living as a civilian these days. Ain't that right? That's right, boss. Stop calling me that. You're not a member of the gang anymore.
Poor Chimpei looks very sad about this. Locker by the window. Some sort of permit. Does this still say a different thing every single time you click on it throughout the game? There's a piece of paper with some general principles written on it. It reads, "No dating apps allowed." Yep, it still has something different. Brilliant. This month's plans are laid out on a whiteboard. 24th, how to go viral on Kick-Top Workshop. I see. It's the door. There's a partition right in front of the doorway. It's a chair, a gang member's desk. There are all sorts of things on it. There are lockers lined up on the wall.
Do, re, mi.
No, it's definitely not sofa. It's faso. I'm pretty sure. Moma.
Sofa.
No, Chimpei, no! Damn it! You guys done goofed. It's a coffee table.
An ashtray in this day and age? How anachronistic is this place? It's like a Yakuza den in here.
Like a Yakuza den.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, tiger rug.
Help! I've been flattened!
Did you just hear something?
No, nothing.
Okay, we didn't hear anything. Nothing at all.
Oh, just so you know, that thing's fake. It's not a real tiger.
There's a tiger rug on the floor. It's not real, apparently. Though I have my doubts. It's a door connecting to the next room.
A dragon with a gold ball. Kind of like us, Ryuki.
You're not made of gold, though.
Oh yeah, because Ryu is dragon.
There are a lot of lanterns lined up here.
Maybe Moma hung them up.
Wait, who's hung? Who?
Ah!
Huh? Moma?
Moma's hung, huh?
That's not what I said.
It's Moma's lantern collection that I'm just gonna ignore what was said about. There are files on the shelf. That's great. Wow, look at those files on the shelf. Wow! It's a family altar. And the Kumakura crest is on display between absolutely nothing at all that was just talked about. That's great, honestly. It's the chairman's desk.
I hacked into it.
Oh,
There are a ton of videos of salmon laying eggs in there.
but why?
I don't think that's a problem. We all have our own interests.
But why, though? Here's a phone on that desk. It's a really old phone. It's a keyboard for the PC. Alright. And it's where the chairman sits. Okay, we did it! We went through everything in here. Thankfully, this is not a very, packed room, unlike Boss's room. It's Jinpei Wagai, a former member of the Kumakuras. About why you left the group.
My girl is a baby on the way right
Ah, congrats, my guy!
So we decided to get married, but her parents wouldn't approve of it. Said they wouldn't let me have their daughter unless I got out of the business.
Whoa. What do you mean, whoa? What does that mean?
I agonized over the decision. So much that I could only eat 2 slices of pizza instead of the usual 3.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
But a man has to do what a man has to do, right?
Yeah, you do you, Jinpei.
So I made up my mind to talk to the boss about it. But before I could,
Yeah, no, understood, Mochi.
Oh, I get it. Then I'll try asking him for you.
And Moma listened to Iris.
What? I didn't have any ulterior motives, so don't get it twisted.
Moma understands you for sure, Mochi. He did the what? Why did you come back after leaving the group?
I came to say thanks to the boss for yesterday. I was thinking of going to Akiba, and this place is on the way.
Why Akiba?
Well, I need to stop by a maid cafe.
You know, it's required.
Maid Cafe?
Yeah, it's called Sunfish Pocket.
Are you a common customer? You have the diamond trident?
My girlfriend works there.
Forgot who his girlfriend even was. Why did you become the director for the show?
I actually used to attend a vocational school to learn about film. I wanted to be a porn director.
Oh,
I used the connections I got there to reach out to a production company for online shows. And I was promoted to director right away. Supposedly, the last director ran away, so they really needed me to take his place.
I mean, why was the director one of the contestants?
We didn't have enough people. The quiz show needed 3 teams of 2 to answer questions. We tried hard, but couldn't get together that last team.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that like a TV show can't like get contestants. A lot of people want to be on TV.
I had no choice but to participate myself, so I invited the boss to go with me.
And Moma agreed to participate?
Well, you know. It was a request from one of my precious underlings, after all.
I convinced him by saying Tessa would be there too. Then he agreed right away.
I see how this played out. Did Jinpei's resignation go smoothly?
Yeah, I didn't take his finger or anything.
But yeah, you're actually pretty chill, honestly, Moma.
We're not doing any of that outdated cutting off your finger deal.
After all, the Kumakuras are a gang with morals.
Sounds like an oxymoron. Like a vegan zombie.
Why were you on the show last night?
Didn't he just say so earlier? It is what it is.
Alright. So if you ask him, he'll probably explain it, and if you ask Jinpei, he'll explain it. Okay, that's interesting. About the case.
Sorry, but I haven't found anything that might be a lead.
Damn.
What about the rest of the staff?
They'll probably tell you the same thing.
The detectives from HQ have already questioned the rest of the staff.
Well, then we're just kind of duplicating our efforts here, aren't we?
Your report is uploaded on the database. 0 clues. There isn't any information that could help us at all.
What about the other contestants? That show was supposed to run for 6 hours straight, from 6 to midnight. But it wasn't the same contestants the whole time. They were supposed to swap out every hour. Our appearance was slated for 9 p.m.
I wouldn't know anything about the others. I already turned in the list of contestants to the cops. Why don't you try hitting them up one by one?
The other detectives already took care of that a while back. No clues there either. There haven't been any reports of suspicious individuals.
Okay, Moma, about the case.
I'm pissed about the case too. That co-appearance was like a dream come true. The whole show was ruined. I'd love to get my hands on the bastard responsible.
A dream come true?
The boss and Tessa got to...
Shut it! Anyway, I'd love to help you with your
Appear on the same show and nothing else.
But unfortunately, I don't have any info that might be useful to you.
Do you have any leads at all?
I don't know what to tell you.
I guess not.
Did you see any suspicious people hanging around the studio, for example?
Suspicious people. I guess the only one who comes to mind is Kameji.
Who's Komeiji again? I think he was in the first game, right?
Kameji? You mean...
Yeah, Andy's Kameji, the host.
Oh, never mind. The host guy. He's supposed to be there.
Supposedly he has connection to the Yakuza.
Squarehead man, why are you connected to the Yakuza?
I'm not talking about our group, of course. It's just something I heard at a meeting with the street bosses. Word is he's involved in some dangerous transactions.
Is he selling square cane?
Though that might not have anything to do with last night.
I see.
Kameji has connections with the Yakuza? Could it be true?
Let's figure that out later. You need to gather intel for now.
Got it. Then let's go somewhere else.
Eh? F1? Eyeballies. The Q&A nurture game Eyeballies. Every 20 minutes, the Eyeballies will ask you a question. The more you answer, the more they grow. If an Eyeballie becomes an adult, as a result, you will get many eyeballs as a reward. Great! You can get this notification in any scene. Guess we... What is this? Oh my god, it's a Tamagotchi! Can you answer more questions so I can become an adultie? How do you like your engine to be supplied air? Air? Why would you want your engine to be supplied air? Huh? Should a engine be supplied air? I don't think so. An Aibagachi? I guess so. Aiba-e. I guess turbocharger? It's roast pork in the paddy fieldsy. What? Thinking of next question. We'll wait 19 minutes and 58 seconds. I'm impish, apparently. Okay. That was something. I don't like that they're grading my performance now. I'm gonna fail this class. Okay. Let's go. Oh, do you have anything else for me, Moma? No, okay. We go! Last place before we think about our information that we've gathered. Misatan Department Store. Let's go! This is not a department store. Him! Square Man! What are you doing?
My little boy, he's in elementary school.
Uh-huh.
One day I wake up, go to the bathroom mirror, and I have writing on my forehead. It must have been Shoma. He had been learning letters in school recently. Anyway, he writes, Death Tub.
What does that mean?
And I'm thinking, Death Tub? Is that what he meant? Is he trying to tell me something? Then Shoma saw my face and started busting out laughing. And I was thinking, what's so funny?
Is it because you were looking in a mirror? Oh, he wrote Butthead.
That's when I realized, when you see Death Tub in the mirror...
Yeah, I see now, I see.
God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max!
This man has no audience whatsoever. But Tama finds it funny, apparently. It's one of the faces of all time. That's also one of the faces of all time.
One day I got a call from school and a rather heavy-set vice principal told me, "Your Shoma called me a pig of all things." I apologized, then gave Shoma a talking to. "Listen here, Shoma. Don't you ever call the vice principal that again."
What is this face?
He said, "Okay, I won't call the vice principal a pig anymore. But it's okay if I call a pig vice principal, right?" I say, "Sure, why not?" So then as the kid is leaving, he says, "I'm sorry, can I go play with my friends now, vice principal?" God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max!
I see why this man has no audience. Damn. Even the sign. Can we leave the department store?
Are you finished?
Well, you're the only one here. You're Mr. Ryuki from the Metropolitan Police Department, right? You came here to talk about what happened?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
Then let's go somewhere else to talk. You prefer someplace quieter, right?
Oh. Okay.
Wait, the Ferris wheel?
Well, why not?
Maybe Ryuki wanted to go there with his... Not a girlfriend. I don't think this man dates.
Alone with a middle-aged man in an enclosed space? This is not what I had in mind.
The door. It's the door of the gondola. The gondola? Not the gondola?
Look, the ants are like people.
It's the other way around. Wait, the other way around doesn't sound right either.
Anything else? This window. I can see the skitty-scape. Yeah, I can speak words. Out the window. Nope, it's just me and this guy in this Ferris wheel. Okay. Yoneharu Enda, aka Andes Komeji, is sitting in front of me. Why a Ferris wheel?
I love Ferris wheels.
That's fair.
I like anything that continuously spins around, actually.
Okay, that's not fair. That's you're psychopath. You're psycho, Komeji. I love motion sickness. It's my favorite pastime, really.
Plane propellers, washing machines, the beds at love hotels.
You know, this started out innocent enough, and this just gets worse.
There used to be rotating beds at love hotels a long time ago.
How do you know that?
Just like life, isn't it?
Life rotates in a cycle. Man could have chose any space that was quiet, but chose the one that could potentially malfunction. That's true.
With its ups and downs. We rotate around the same places over and over.
Well, the beds at love hotels don't go up and down, though. Although, I guess they do, in a way.
No!
A boy is just like me, you know?
Shoma? You mentioned him on stage earlier.
Yes, he really loves this Ferris wheel too. He's almost in middle school and he still comes here by himself all the time. He talks like he's all grown up, but he's still a kid inside.
With your love of Ferris wheels, I'd say you're still a kid on the inside too.
You got a point there. You're probably right.
No. Stick to the stuff. Was it stick to the status quo or stick to the stuff you know? Or were they both lyrics in that song? It's been like 40 years since I've heard that song, you know? Both lyrics. Okay. I remember. Oh, hey, Grayson, how's it going? Yeah, I think it is both. Yeah. Game night last night was fun. I'm glad we were able to talk again. I missed you. I hope you're having a good evening, though, as well. Yeah! About Shoma. No, that's alright. You got real life to tend to.
He's right in the middle of his rebellious stage, so he's been a handful.
Wait, door stuck? Hold on, what's that one a reference to? Just chillin'? That's good.
His mother hasn't been around for about 3 years now.
Oh, Counter-Strike. That makes sense. I have kind of a same thing like with like not with door stuck, but that happens to me with like board fell. Which was from a show called Just Shoot Me that had like a special. I don't know if it was a Christmas special, but that was like one of the things they had there. They like came back from vacation, but they had candy that was not candy accidentally, and then they were acting like fools around the office for the entire day. It was a good episode. And then one of them was arranging a board, and then the board fell. And then the guy was like, uh-oh, board fell, like 4 times. There was a coding thing where if you got a player stuck as you closed the door, I think, the door was not openable anymore, nor could you grenade the player to free them. Okay, so they're just stuck. I see. That makes sense. I would be afraid of doors getting stuck then. Understandable.
Was it a divorce?
Yeah. She got sick of me and left the house.
This man is just revealing to me his deepest, darkest secrets.
Does this have to do with the Yakuza by any chance?
Oh.
What? Where in the world did that come from?
Just something I heard. That you have gang connections.
Ryuki wouldn't have said this. You're just not Gouda with Ferris wheels anyway. Yeah. But yeah, if we didn't go to the Yakuza first, he wouldn't have asked this question.
That's complete nonsense. I'm just an ordinary comedian.
Bro, you have Yakuza connections. You're not selling me on any of that.
Well, even if it was true, he wouldn't just admit it.
It's written on your face, man. Your clothes.
Oh, this? It's my one and only stage outfit. This sharp little bow tie is the highlight. My boy bought it for me last year.
Bow ties are somewhat unusual. Traditional ties are more common.
But you weren't wearing that tie last night, were you?
But he wasn't?
Oh, wasn't.
He wasn't! The gasp.
I tend to take it off or put it on based on how I'm feeling.
Do you come to the stage a lot?
Yeah, the owner of the Misaton department store took a liking to me.
Sussy baka.
He's given me the opportunity to appear several times now.
The Girl Scout Yakuza connections. I don't have any connections to food, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you want food that explodes and destroys whatever building you're in, that's probably for me. Like, let me come over, I'll take care of it. Your house is yesterday. But Thin Mints are great though. I like Thin Mints. Why did you host the quiz show?
You know I'm a comedian now, but when I was in my early 20s, I was working as a regular company employee. I appeared on several quiz shows on the side and ended up winning first place many times.
Komeiji was famous as a quiz king ever since he was a student.
I
He
see.
even had worshippers who lauded him as the quiz god.
Thinking back, that may have been the peak of my life.
That's unfortunate.
Adored wherever I went, everyone buying me all sorts of things. Maybe I shouldn't have taken advantage of the situation like I did. I was so enamored by the glamorous celebrity life, I've always loved comedy, so I strived to become a comedian. But after that, well, it's just as you saw on that stage.
You want to try making thin mints at home, but like tempering chocolate to the right consistency is hard. I could see that. And then there's like that center, like the gooey center. That seems like that'd be really hard, actually. Thin mints seem like they take some mastery.
I wonder why there wasn't an audience. It was so funny.
I haven't told you yet, have I? The producer for that show knew about me from my Quiz King days. He thought I could tell all sorts of anecdotes and gave me an offer to host the show.
Okay.
Right. Sorry for calling you Team Popo back then.
I mean, he was the police. It makes sense.
It was in the script. Didn't really have a choice.
By the way, Iris and Mizuki were called Team Lemniscate, and Moma and Jinbei were called Team Yakuza. They aren't even trying to hide it. I feel like that shouldn't be public information, but okay. About that last night's incident.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what happened. I was just invited there and hosted the show as requested. Then that body suddenly appeared.
Did you know Jin, the victim?
I've never met him. I do know he was hated for his extreme narcissism and ego.
That's the first we're hearing about that.
If I had to guess, the motive was probably a grudge. Someone must have had a grudge against him and did that.
Oh. Smells like out. He's been drinking too?
Does it?
A little.
A lot is more like it. Komechi's blood alcohol level is 0.12%, the early stages of inebriation.
I just couldn't get over what happened last night and ended up drinking too much.
I do not blame you for that. You did see a dead body. Or at least half of one.
I wanted to forget about everything. I had to drink.
Yeah, I wouldn't be getting up on stage after that.
Sorry I couldn't help, Mr. Ryuki. I wish you luck with the investigation. I'm rooting for you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Guess we now gather our thoughts. Oh. Oh no, now we can't. Why did they wait to have us look at everything? Oh dear. Sky Cycle. It's a ride that loops around the rooftop when you use the pedal. It's a street light. When you touch the airplane, it's a spinning airplane ride. Seats for the audience. Bench. There's a bench. Stage. A stage used for events. This is a continuation. I started it was it last week? I think it was last week that I started it. But I didn't play for all that long. I think I kept it short. It was like 2 hours of the game that I played. And basically, everything that happened is that, in this game you play as two protagonists, so, right, you play as Mizuki in the present, and it seems like you play as Ryuki in the past. But you start out in the present, kind of. Technically the story kind of starts in the present after, like, a small tutorial in the past. And Mizuki finds a body in the middle of a stadium field. So that's her side of it. She's the other main character. And then she says, like, oh, this reminds me of, like, years ago whenever I was at this quiz show thing. When I saw seen the other half of the same body, but they were, basically, they were both recently killed. So there's, how did one half of the body end up being recently killed at the game show, and the other half of the body end up being recently killed 6 years later, like in the last day. And it was even the body was even like fresher in the in 6 years later. So like there's so Mizuki went to go find Ryuki since he was involved in the case 6 years ago. But he's just freaking inebriated all the time and fucked up. And basically we had to go into his psyche and kind of free him from, like, feeling kind of fucked up. So now he's telling us what happened to him 6 years ago. So this is his perspective from 6 years ago. There's a trash can here. It's a Ferris wheel. So hopefully by the end of this, we'll figure out what happened to Ryuki and why he's a mess now. There are all sorts of games here, like arcade games and games of chance. Yeah, I know, it is interesting. I think the first game was also interesting as well with it. They both have very interesting scenarios. There's a row of vending machines. A gate off the rooftop amusement park. I thought that said it was a department, like an outlet mall, but then it's an amusement park, so I guess either I misread, or I don't know. Anything else around here that I missed? There was like something green there. Is it a flower bed? Yeah! I think it's definitely interesting. Okay, there is something there. It's like a flower bed. Flowers are in bloom. That was really hard to click. Amusement park red that shakes when you insert a coin. I think that's everything. Did I get everything? Did I get the trash can? Yeah, I think so. Okay, we're good to go. Now we gather our thoughts. Abyss HQ. Oh. Please let it not be boss's room. Please let me leave without having to read everything there again. Oh, damn.
Back to Abyss.
What the hell? Did we get a limo? Ryuki, are you like loaded or something?
Yeah. I want to reorganize the information I have so far.
Then why don't you just do it in this limousine?
I know, we got a huge upgrade. What the heck?
Oh, right. I guess I could.
Hi, Tama. Man, if you weren't such a pervert, I'd still hit that, honestly. Hello? No? Who said anything? Not me. Okay. You can't interact with anything in here. Boss must come into some extra money. For real, though. There's a woman sitting on the seat. What do you mean? A woman? Scream like a little girl. Recite the sutras. Roar like a visual beast. I'm between here. Yeah, that's fine. Ryuki needs a little bit of scared in his life. Oh my god! What?
Shut up! Stop shouting!
But you surprised me.
What is that?
I thought that the ghost of an S&M pervert with a police uniform fetish who died in a tanning booth had come to haunt me.
Haven't I showed you this body many times over the past 6 months?
I'm still not used to it. Your body is semi-transparent, and I can only see you on the left side of my vision. So, why did you come out?
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
A Tamagotchi! What kind of Tsukomi do you like? That doesn't exist. Playing along Tsukomi? Simple. Metaphorical! Yeah, metaphorical sounds good. This is a Tamagotchi. Okay, I guess we're just impish. This is fine. What do you think of this car?
Honestly, it reeks of bad taste. Makes me want to puke just looking at it.
I don't know, I'd love to be in a limo. This looks great to me. Is that a TV? That seems great. I want to be in that limo.
Keep talking like that, and I'll throw you out the window.
Then you'd be a goner too. I'm the one driving this car, you know.
Oh. Right now, I'm using the car camera to steer the car remotely. I, of course, control the gas and brakes. I send signals electronically. It's technically a self-driving car. Okay. Aiba, why don't you know how to drive a car? Why has Date got to
Why
drive?
don't you take the leap and buy a different car?
I can't. This car is all I have of my parents.
This limo is all I have of my parents. His parents must have been loaded. Holy shit.
Your parents passed away, didn't they?
Yeah, in an airplane crash when I was young. From then on, I was living with my younger brother.
6 years ago, he also.
Yeah, not even a picture, but a limousine. Okay. Yeah, but Date, you're right. Date is also old-fashioned. He didn't even have a phone until Aiba. About the reason Jin's right half suddenly appeared.
Isn't that what you're investigating for?
Yeah, but remember what Mr. Date and Iris said?
For some reason, just the right half. Like it traveled through time and space.
Maybe that body teleported here from some other world. The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension. And that split the body in two.
Don't tell me you believe that.
I mean, it could. It's plausible at this point.
No, just for some reason it's stuck in my head.
Organized information.
There isn't much useful information to sort out in the first place. If I had to say one thing, it would be the ViewCube video and that QR code link. By the way, I'm going to cut down on the word salad and call it QR video from now on.
You're not gonna call it bats?
The teeny bit of information we got from that QR video is pretty much all we have.
You don't know? I think it was about half a year ago. A video similar to that one went viral. Everyone was talking about it online.
The mysterious video known as Bats 490, correct?
Oh yeah, that was Kizuna. Okay, I forgot her name already. Since last time.
There's a code hidden inside Bats 490.
They say the code reveals a specific location.
Everyone who visits that place is said to have gone missing. They all left behind the same message. I've learned the secret of the world. Hey, Tama. Is Bats 490 still up anywhere on the internet?
I looked it up. Here it is.
Oh great, we get to watch another disturbing video? I definitely feel like I'm gonna die in 7 days watching these things. Rip me, burn me. The 4th. Yeah, that was something.
I have no idea what it's supposed to mean.
It is LSD trippy, but also, like, I feel cursed now. I feel cursed for sure. Something's gonna happen to me now.
They say there's a hidden message inside, but I can't even tell where we're supposed to look.
Where did Bats 490 come from?
Same as the QR video. It was originally uploaded to ViewCube, then it spread from there. The account holder is unknown.
In any case, Bats 490 is the only lead we have right now.
A large cherry slushie in 5 minutes? Shit, I gotta go, guys! I'll see you later. I gotta go. Alright, it's fine. If I die, I die.
If we can figure it out, maybe it'll lead to the QR video.
Ryuki, you have a call. It's from Mizuki.
Oh.
Mizuki?
I'm connecting her.
Oh, Ryuki? I got your number from Boss.
What is it?
I remembered something about Bats 490. I thought maybe it could lead to a clue.
Oh! So in the future... I guess she is more tied to this even than we thought.
What did you remember?
Someone in my class at school actually figured it out. He decoded the hidden message in Bats 490.
He did?
His name is Shoma Enda.
Oh, Shoma!
He might know something, so I would go find him. Anyway, see ya!
Well, I hope that guy's kid doesn't disappear.
Shoma. Isn't that?
In fact, maybe that's why something happened during his father's quiz show. Because he decoded it, and so the person related to the QR video decided to, like, disturb him by murdering somebody during his own father's quiz show. Okay.
Andy's Komeiji's.
Interesting. February 11th, Monday at 5:30.
Shoma, you know what happened last night, right? The QR code displayed on that sign. There was a link in it leading to a video. We're calling it the QR video. I wanted to talk to you about it. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
He doesn't want to talk. And I don't blame him. Now that he's figured it out, he's gonna disappear soon. What do you got? New house. Weird plush.
Add a rooster.
Add a rooster? Not... Wasn't the last one Add a bunny?
Add a rooster?
It's a character.
Add a rooster doll. A kitchen. Refrigerator. Closet? Is this a puppet for the quiz? It's an old-fashioned chest of drawers. The music's nice. A toolbox. Toy robot.
It's old. Looks like a memento for the Quiz King.
Quiz King trophy. Maybe he's depressed because one day he's gonna have a square head. I hope not for his sake. There's a squeaky toy hammer here. It's a folding fan for slapstick comedy. Greenery and a garden can be seen out the window. TV stand.
What is that on top?
Looks like earthenware. Maybe it's some sort of device?
It's a CRT TV. But do you think you can pick up digital broadcasts?
This is so weirdly old-fashioned for a game that's set in, like, the future, where they have, like, holographic tape.
It could, with a dedicated tuner.
It's a CRT TV. There's a strange protrusion on top. It's a family altar.
Is this a poem written by Komeiji? It says, "It's okay to fall off the horse. You're a saddle after all."
Tama?
Wait, this was supposed to be touching?
Oh my god, if Square Man has at least one fan, it's Tama, I guess.
You laugh more often than you breathe.
It's a lucky laugh game. The face parts are all out of order.
A picture of Ame no Uzume, a goddess from Japanese mythology. Supposedly, she is the goddess of entertainment and laughter.
There's a picture of Ame no Uzume on display. Okay, I think that's mostly everything aside from the kotatsu and the buzzard. A kotatsu. It's very warm. It's the answer button for the quiz. Are kotatsus nice to sit under? Because I know they warm your legs. But wouldn't your legs get, like, too hot? I don't know. TV remote. It's a machine part. And, that's it, I think. That's everything. Yep. Alright. It's Shoma. He's working on something in silence. What are you making?
What are you making? Don't tell me it's a bomb.
About your father.
Just to confirm, your father is Andy's Komeiji, and his real name is Yoneharu Enda. Is that right?
We're getting a lot of great information out of Shoma. He's about as tight-lipped as the politician from last game. About Mizuki.
I heard you went to the same elementary school as Mizuki? She's actually the one who told me about you.
About the BATS 490 code.
You know about the video called BATS 490, right? I have a feeling it's related to the QR video somehow. You solved the code in BATS 490, didn't you? And it showed you a certain location. Am I right?
Ah, yes.
He's completely ignoring you.
Yep.
Maybe because he's wearing headphones.
No, that's not it. There's no sound coming from them.
Oh, so he's pretending.
Chastity belt on his heart must be locked tightly.
What kind of metaphor is that?
You won't be able to see his uvula unless you open that lock.
What the fuck, Tama?
So what you mean is, he probably won't speak unless you can find the key to his heart, I'm guessing.
I guess. But of all the ways to put it, man.
There might be a key somewhere in this room. Let's find it.
A key to open the lock on his heart.
It's no use talking to him, I think.
Okay.
You'll have to find the key to his chastity belt first.
Tama, can we use a different, just something else? I know we're playing Kingdom Hearts Detective Edition, but can we not call it a chastity belt? Okay. Oh god, we have to look at everything all over again?
Why don't you hit your own head with the hammer toy?
I guess.
Wow, what a jolly guy he is. I'm gonna tell him everything I know now.
I don't think that's going to happen.
That guy can speak in a very, very high-pitched voice, damn.
Why don't you smack Shoma on the head with the folding fan?
I don't think he'd ever speak to me.
Tama turns everything lewd in some regards, it seems. It does seem this way.
Please help.
You can help yourself.
That poem probably isn't the key.
Want to play Lucky Laugh together?
I kind of don't want to touch the things that I perceive to be important yet. I want some food? Want some foodies? Wait.
It's a closet.
I can look at the closet now?
Inside. I don't think Shoma will answer if I ask if I can open it.
Then why don't you use the thing you always use?
Okay, that's where I gotta look, I'm guessing. But I'm gonna click on all the other things first.
Yes, Shoma. What is your answer?
Damn.
Why don't you try going under the kotatsu?
He'd probably run away.
TV stand.
Do you want to watch TV together? Mr. Komeiji used to be amazing. Oh, but he still is, of course. That robot is so cool.
Okay. Toolbox. I think we've gone through most everything, so then we can click on the closet soon, I think. The rooster. I don't think that's going to be the key. Alright. Closet time, I think.
What is that?
It looks like a robot. I tried searching, but it looks like it's not commercially available.
Hmm.
A homemade robot, huh? Hey, Shoma, would you mind showing me the robot in your closet?
Shoma now, like, Shoma out here, like, how does he know? Huh?
Huh? How do you know about that?
Huh?
Oh, well,
Tell him you heard it from Komeiji.
right. I heard about it from Mr. Komeiji.
From my dad?
That's right.
Okay then. Just for a bit, okay?
I hope this kid doesn't go missing between now and 6 years later. Did he make that? Oh. Okay, Ryuki and I are apparently in the same headset here. Did he make this, or?
Yeah. I call it Robata.
All by yourself?
Uh-huh. There's a junk shop in Akiba. I got all the parts there. This robot only has one tire.
It is spinning.
It uses a gyro to keep its balance.
Okay, so he's a smart little guy, so just don't go to the location. Don't get lost.
Fine-tuning it is really hard.
Robot. Okay. Wait. No, they can't make them all green again? Are you kidding me? It's fine. I don't need to click on them again. Okay, I will hydrate. Thank you, Grayson. Let me go get water real quick because I just finished drinking all of my coffee like about 10 minutes ago. And I don't have any more water. So, thank you for the reminder. I will do that real quick. Refill my water bottle. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Why did I mute as if I'm muting Discord? Hold on. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. I have water. All right. Oh, look, Shoma's so happy. Okay, let me drink my water. Here's your receipt of the fact that I have water. You can hear that. I don't know if it's audible. Okay, I drink. Thank you for the reminder. Well, definitely more audible now that I've drank more of it. Okay. Compliment like crazy. Compliment strongly. I guess I'll just compliment strongly, but like crazy's too much. That is really cool, though.
That's really amazing. I can't believe a grade schooler made a robot all by himself. A genius like you must be 1 in 100 million.
Okay.
No, I'm not that special.
Aw, he's happy. Baby.
Looks like the lock has opened.
Yeah, he's baby. I really hope he doesn't disappear because he solved this freaking code video.
Looks like it.
Tamagotchi. Why was I born into this world? Thinking about that is life. Holy. I became a childie. Tell me more. Ota-e. Oh, thinking of next question. Well, we did it. I'm gonna save just in case. What are you making?
One of the parts for nirvanA, the robot running around. I want to upgrade it. I'm trying to make it so it can carry my weight.
Oh, that's That's neat. What are those headphones for?
I put them on so I can concentrate better.
Oh, are they noise canceling?
But you're not listening to music, are you?
Okay. Find his pic on the back of the... No, I don't want to find his pic on the back of the milk carton. That would be the worst.
I only turn on the noise canceling.
Ah, yeah, I called it. About your father?
Yeah. Andy's Komeiji is my dad. I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about him.
Damn, I kind of knew it though.
Why not?
Well, because... Why does it matter?
About Mizuki.
She's just a classmate. We're not friends or anything. I don't talk to her much.
Do you wish you could talk to her more?
No. Of course not.
Oh, he has a crush. Aww. Yeah, that's Squarehead for real. I hope for his part he got his mother's genetics.
Even though she's cute?
That Ugo? She's not cute at all.
He's into her. Aw, baby.
Rising. That was clearly a lie.
Yeah, I could tell. Now, I think it's about time we get back to why I'm here.
I solved it.
Hmm?
The BATS 490 code. I solved it.
How?
I have to go soon,
No, you can't go there.
so I'll tell you the short version.
That's fine. Please just tell me. The video's hidden message pointed to a certain location, right?
Yeah.
And where is that?
Horodori Lab.
Eh?
The Horodori Institute of Genetics.
Hmm? And we're just gonna go there and, you know, Shoma's a lot smarter than us. He just sent us on our way to go get freaking kidnapped. No wonder he's a mess. Oh god, what time was that?
I heard about it last night on the news.
Oh my god! Is that why we got another person with a massive head and it's kind of square looking? Is this what happens when you end up at this lab?
Truly unprecedented. What a mysterious case. I am Chikara Horodori.
Yo, girl, send it.
This research institute.
He hasn't retired yet. His 60th birthday was last year.
I mean, 60 is fine. Like, I've seen plenty of people work to their 70s. I mean, it's not ideal, but...
Excuse me. What is that statue?
Ah, that's the symbol of our research philosophy here. It will take a while to explain, so perhaps another time.
Okay. There's a window facing the corridor. A chair.
Ryuki, would you drink that fluid inside the test tube?
No.
Absolutely not.
Why not? You might develop superpowers.
But what if I turned into a giant, green, muscular freak?
I don't know. You might Hulk smash your way out.
That would be awesome.
It's a test tube full of some sort of liquid. I'd rather die than drink it. It's a desk, a robotic arm, PC monitor, binder organizing documents, medicine bottle, flask. Looks like research notes. Door. It's the door. Did they just have these statues placed every... That's a whole lot of statues. Girl, damn. A keyboard. A researcher wearing the typical protective garb. That's a lot of protective garb.
Looks like a grotesque monster might be trapped inside.
I actually like grotesque things.
I'm not surprised, Tama.
Yeah, I know.
Neither is he. The pod is filled with dubious liquid. And the central monitor. There's a monitor embedded in the pillar. Okay, we're good. It's Chikara, the director of the Research Institute. About this institute.
We mainly conduct research on gene therapy through genome editing here. Are you familiar with genome editing?
I'd say no.
Site-specific nucleases, an artificial restriction enzyme known as CRISPR-Cas9, is commonplace these days. Genome editing is a technique that uses this enzyme to splice, replace, and bind any base sequence of DNA.
Uh-huh. I didn't understand that at all.
In other words, it's technology that rewrites DNA.
Indeed. Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge.
This guy's got some chompers on him, too. What the heck? He's kind of spooking me out.
With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat. For example, severe congenital heart diseases are now curable. But that's not all. In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable.
Oh, no. We've been down this aisle before. Immortality?
I don't mean your body will be invincible. Death can still occur via trauma, ingesting poison, viral infections, this sort of thing.
Just that illness won't kill you?
However, it can make death due to old age a thing of the past.
Can Purge really do that?
Indeed. The body's deterioration due to aging can be prevented by rewriting all of its DNA, maintaining a permanent state of youth. However, this has not yet been proven. It's still in its experimental stage. But it won't be long until our hypothesis is substantiated. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality.
Okay, this is one sussy baka. Look at that face. Is that the face of innocence? I don't think so.
What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
What were you doing around 6 a.m. on the 9th?
Jun's estimated time of death.
I was sleeping in my bed at home.
I mean, it was 6 a.m., understandable.
They say seniors are early to rise, but that's not true at all in my case. Perhaps that means I'm still young.
Is there anyone who could back your story?
Don't tell me I'm a suspect.
I'm just doing my job. I've always wanted to say that.
This poor guy, he takes on a singular, like his first case ever. I think this is his first case. And then just gets mentally, like, goofed.
Good for you. Your dream came true.
I live alone now. Unfortunately, there's no one with me at home.
Chikara got divorced 6 years ago. As for children, he has one daughter. She's 32 years old. His daughter and ex-wife are currently living in Italy.
So they're living it up.
In other words, there's no one who can corroborate Chikara's alibi.
That's right.
About Jin.
I know of him, but I haven't met him in person. I've only read some articles about him online. He's the CEO of a music distribution company. I'm the director of a genetics research institute. We have nothing in common.
That's fair. Alright, about the QR video. I'm ready to disappear.
It was mentioned on the news. But the video itself wasn't broadcasted, so I haven't seen it.
Then you don't know about Bats 490.
What is that?
It's a video that's very similar to the QR video.
I've never heard of it.
I actually came here to ask you about it specifically. There's a hidden code in the video, and I've heard it points to this research institute.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps someone just made it up.
Look at that smirk, he knows! This man knows! You need to get out of there, Ryuki.
Don't you think something is off about Chikara?
You think so?
You really are dense. You're dense enough to be the target audience for mobile game ads.
Oh shit, that's a huge burn. Mobile games can be fun. Most of the time, though, they take you to a page to try to force you to download a different game. It's kind of like advertising fraud. Thermal. He's lying!
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, his smirk was pretty obvious. Let's...
His temperature is abnormally high. Isn't it?
Maybe he has the flu.
No. No, I don't think that's it, Ryuki.
Don't make me pluck out your eyebrows from the inside.
Do you think he's upset about something?
Probably. Ryuki, let's find out if he's hiding something.
Wink sync. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Oh, is this our first time using this? Wink sync is a simplified version of syncing. You can analyze the brainwaves of the sync subject and temporarily look into their dream, with them being awake. Select Chikara with the cursor. Choose Wink sync icon to view a simplified version of his dream. Is it going to be like a minigame instead of a full sync? A save. Okay, let's Wink sync. Gios. Activate. Oh my god, it is! It is Gios!
This guy.
Wink sync is a simplified version of syncing, but you're still taking a look inside their dreams.
And dreams are made from memories. So there shouldn't be anything in there that he doesn't know about.
You're saying...
Chikara knows about Bats 490. He was lying to us earlier. Mr. Chikara, can you accompany me to the station?
Oh shit! We're taking him in! Wink sync is the simpler version of syncing. From the eyeball me, a strong magnetic wave is shot out to the sync subject. This temporarily numbs the subject's brains and puts their brain into a faux sleep state, and induces a dream. By analyzing the faint brainwaves emitted during this, we can see parts of the dream. It's not a clear image by any means. To investigate more thoroughly, a regular sync needs to be performed. A wink sync can only be performed once a day because of the high amount of power required. I would need to recharge before performing it again. Personally, I don't like it because of the power consumption. Okay.
What? Why?
I'd like to speak to you in more detail.
You just pulled a Gios on me and now you want to take me to the station is what I'm hearing from him probably.
You do have the right to decline, of course.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Alright, we're taking him in, baby. February 11th at 6:45 p.m. Boss, my other beloved. My original beloved. Okay. Let's get this out the way. Steel shelf, there's a Tengu nose in it, huh? I guess. Bronze style, tube style monitor. It's the door. Is the cleaning lady still in here?
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Could you go buy some soy sauce for me?
Okay, right away.
I thought I just heard something.
Ah, you mean the cleaning lady.
Oh, it's just the cleaning lady. Wait, what?
Why is she always in the locker? That's the question. A monitor. There's nothing being displayed. There are complicated character strings and figures on the monitor.
Ryuki, I'll let you be my chair once this case is solved.
Please, 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 please. What? Who said anything?
No, I'm okay.
Ryuki! There was an opportunity. There's a binder here. All I have is disappointment now. Ryuki, you freaking self-cock blocker! The sync machine can be seen through the window. Okay, long table. There are various things on the table. The door leading to the sync room. It never gives us the opportunity to talk about Pewter's Bada anymore, which I know is stored in those binders. Okay, I think we're good. It's Pewter. His real name is Fuda Amanoma. Why are you here? He works here.
Why do you ask? I'm the engineer of Abyss. Of course I'm always here. Yeah, but I've been wondering about something. In November of last year...
You were dishonorably discharged for
That's true.
to the new Cyclops serial killings, weren't you?
That is actually very true.
You leaked internal police information. Not to mention you aided a criminal in his escape.
I made some arrangements behind the scenes. Pewter is a crucial part of Abyss. I couldn't let them lock him up.
It's corruption. Police corruption at its finest.
You can do that?
Normally, no. But in this case...
Boss has dirt on members of the executive, judicial, and legislative branches of the government.
I am truly grateful to you, boss.
No need to thank me. You just need to be a good little workhorse. Oh, and it'd be great if you could introduce me to some good-looking studs while you're at it.
I know about... a dozen.
I'm counting on you.
Damn.
Abyss is kind of scary.
You get used to it.
About the malfunction of Abyss's communication system. Why is it malfunctioning so much?
That's outside of my jurisdiction.
What?
So, I don't know too much about it, but I'm sure the person in charge is desperately trying to fix it as we speak. It should be fixed soon.
About Chikara.
I got Tama's report. The QR video seems to be the key to solving this case. She believes Chikara is linked to the Bats 490 video, which is a striking similarity.
He's extremely suspicious. He must be the culprit.
I think it's a bit early for that conclusion.
But he said he didn't know about the video, right? If he's willing to lie about one thing, he's willing to lie about everything.
I still think that's a bit unreasonable.
Okay. It's Boss. Her real name is Shizue Kuranushi. Any progress on the investigation?
There hasn't been any progress yet. The people over at HQ are totally incompetent. They must have had stuff with fermented beans or something.
Where's Mr. Date?
Who knows? He went off somewhere right after you left.
He's probably playing the nipple guessing game at some cabaret club in a girl right about now. He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's taking a load off while he can.
No, he's taking a load off, alright.
Tama, no! I didn't want to think about that! A game in which a man asks a woman to guess where their nipple is while their shirt is on. That's great. Even if it's a guy asking a girl to do it, it's kind of problematic. I'd say, yeah, probably. I don't like this game. About Chikara.
I gave Chikara the usual medicine to put him to sleep.
Are you sure that's okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe there are legality issues.
Oh, don't worry about that. The higher-ups will take care of it for me.
Okay.
In any case, shall we get started? Ryuki, you know what to do.
Oh, it's our first Ryuki sync?
Sync with him.
Okay.
Ryuki, this isn't your first time syncing. You've delved into Somnia many times in the past 6 months. So, I'm sure you know without me telling you, but... I can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. It's alright, I know. Okay then, let's begin.
Okay, yay! Somnium! He's got lots of numbies in his head. What is that? It's a half a body!
What is this place?
He knows some shit! He knows!
It looks like something made by an older generation of CG technology.
Back when it was still hyped up as groundbreaking, huh? Hey, did you see someone just now?
Looks suspicious.
Why don't we ask that person there about it?
Who?
The half a body?
You must have a lot of questions, like, what happened to your other half?
Not really.
Must be hard to walk. Bench pressing must be tough too.
You really want me to ask about that stuff?
Yeah, do it.
But hey, isn't benching kinda hard?
Hey, why are you talking to a statue?
Damn it, Ryuki. Stop wasting my time. We can only be in Somnium for 6 minutes.
Oh.
Damn it, damn it. This is getting out of hand.
That's Chikara. Tama, follow me.
Oh? We go!
On this side, my genius left brain harnessing my processing power. On this side, my brilliant right brain within which my creativity is boundless.
This man has quite the self-centered dreams.
The very layout of its facilities, mimicking my brain, will serve as inspiration for my masterpiece.
What's going on here?
I need to be careful. Can't get too close.
Now, this. Bionic Body's accidental biology. The Bionic Body Creation Program.
What the hell is he on about?
BBAB.
The logical center of the left brain and the creative center of the right. By combining them, I can create a superhuman.
But you already have both sides of one brain.
Whew, wouldn't want that getting out. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye.
Bro, what?
He ran off.
Bro, what?
Chikara in this dream world is just as bonkers as he is in real life.
Looks like he doesn't want anyone in this room.
Yeah, you can tell by the conscious antibody in front of the door.
Conscious antibody?
They're an embodiment of a sync subject's caution. When you try to access information that the sync E is trying to hide, it overstimulates the synapse. That makes the body emit a ton of norepinephrine, which creates a conscious antibody within the somnium.
Well, what does this conscious antibody do?
You see how it says instant death on his crotch there?
Well, I didn't, but now I do.
If I touch him, a massive delay spike will occur in the sync information transfer system.
That's important information.
Which means...
Touch him and our available time in Somnium drops like crazy.
Got it. But how do we get into the room without getting past our do not touch power stance man friend here?
Well, we just need to get rid of the conscious antibody somehow.
What if we use that device that Chikara was using to move instant death power stance man?
I'm sorry, instant death power stance man?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty appropriate name for him.
I mean, he is in a power stance.
Anyway.
No, it's great.
Let's check the device first.
Okay.
Looks like the power is out.
Let's start by activating the device.
Yeah, let's go.
Somnium scan, activate.
Mental lock number 1 is that really ripped statue. Top hat man. Cowboy. Computer. Uncover the secret Chikara is hiding. There's no doubt Chikara is hiding something. Open the door to expose what he's hiding.
The lock on that door is open. Past that is a stone statue with no power.
Power? On a stone statue?
This is Chikara's Somnium. You don't have to think about the logic.
Because he's from the Stone Age?
Anyway, that door. Let's head past it to the stone statue.
And he's only 61. That's not even retirement age in the US, unfortunately. Use the blank, join the blank, and create a blank. Okay. What have we got here?
It's not going to move because it's not activated.
In order to activate it...
According to the scan, past the door is a stone statue without power.
We don't have any other leads, so let's head to that statue.
Oh, I wish that didn't just... Oh! I gained a timey, I think. That's good. Move it.
This door is open.
Is this even a door? It's so thin.
That's just how it is in this world. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Oh, it moves sideways.
We're here.
That's the stone statue without power. Let's get closer and check it.
Use the machine in the center, join the two stone statues, and create a transcendental superhuman. Oh, If said hi? I'll tell If said hi. Tell him I say hi back. I say hi as well. Hope he's doing okay. And if he has fruit, I hope the fruit has been, fruitful. Activate 20 seconds.
Off and on. Is this the switch for the statue?
How do we turn this on?
Why don't you feel around that area?
No, I don't recommend that.
What area?
Whatever feels right, Tama.
Please, no, she seems to be hypersexual. Please don't. No! Why? Why?
The robot arm control PC has been activated.
Why did it work? Why was that the correct answer? Why? Shouldn't have trusted Tama to navigate that decision. Absolutely, I shouldn't have. Oh, this doesn't have a split path. Activate right front temporal lobe statue.
It's on. You're amazing, Tama.
It says not available. Stone statue activated. Wait, so is it on or off?
Maybe you need to flip the switches for all the statues.
Right. According to the Somnium scan, there are multiple statues. But let's head back to the device first.
How did you know there was a switch there? How did you know?
Because old men are horny. I don't know.
Let's go back to the device.
Oh, wait. Can't we go to the other small room from this room?
What? Can we walk there?
How would you do that? It's too high. I can't jump that.
Blank. Human. Your powers. You can blank to blank if you wanted to. Maybe you can jump there if you want to. Is there a way to reduce the mouse sensitivity? It's kind of killing me very slightly. Cursor speed. Third person camera speed. Turn that down. See if that's any better. Oh, that's a lot better now. Just proceed. Just do it.
All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Never mind.
A normal jump won't suffice.
We need to think of a way to go up.
Maybe we can do something with the device in the center.
Alright, understood.
We can go through here. Let's go.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes left.
Robot arm control PC.
BBAB. Activating. In this experiment, you can combine 2 different brains with different functions to create a new human life form.
That's lovely.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
We just need to choose the left and right brain and combine them like Chikara did.
What can we choose from?
Left, Maasai warrior, fisherman, and A. Right side was astronaut and archaeologist.
Okay, so we just need a warrior and an astronaut, clearly.
We can combine different brain functions of the left and right brains and create a new human with characteristics from both.
It seemed like Chikara used that to gain some kind of power earlier. So creating a new human means gaining some kind of superhuman ability.
And you select that power on this?
Oh, I remember seeing another room next to the small room we were in earlier.
Yeah, it was too high, so I couldn't reach.
Maybe we have to give you a power that'll help you get up there.
Worth a shot.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The room was high and far. By combining 2 brain functions that'll allow us to move that distance.
What do you choose, Ryuki?
I don't know what NA is, but I maybe a warrior sounds good to me.
Please select right brain function.
But an astronaut seems to be the key here.
Left, Maasai warrior. Right, astronaut selected. Starting experiment.
I hope this is correct.
Experiment successful.
Just like I expected.
Combined, a Maasai warrior's leg strength and the atmosphere-piercing power of an astronaut to gain superhuman leg strength.
Well, yeah, I know it would be not available. I'm just curious, like, does that just mean you select nothing, so you just get the astronaut?
Tama, you okay?
I have goosebumps.
It said you gained superhuman leg strength.
Maybe we can get to that other room using that power.
That might be it. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, we go. I guess.
This door isn't locked.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, was this the right room? I thought we already knew that door wasn't locked. Wait. Oh, wait, no. It is the right room. Proceed.
All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Wow.
What? Oh my god, he's DNA.
Has done it again. Oh, the genetic ecstasy.
Bro, are you good?
What are we even watching right now?
He is DNA. Bro, what? He's transforming.
Oh.
By stimulating the DNA correlating to high leg strength through imagination, it caused a slight transformation in the base sequence. This small change has allowed for surpassing the limit of telomeres. We can do anything in this simulation world. There are no limits. What a wonderful world.
I guess things worked out.
So every time we do something right, we have to watch this creepy old dude ascend into the sky?
Yeah, I don't like it either.
You want to join?
No!
Hell no.
Okay. So we can turn that on And also take this car? Maybe? This man has a biker in front, like a steering wheel in front of his crotch.
Activate it.
I just have to accept that this is the way all the statues activate, don't I?
A racer.
If they mean an autosport driver, those guys are incredibly skilled. They have to make split-second decisions.
That skill might be beneficial in other areas than driving too.
Not to mention, there is a car right there.
I see. Using the driving skill.
But look, that says trap. Driving skill alone might not be enough.
Maybe we can combine it with a brain function that's good at avoiding traps.
An archaeologist? Question, but that seems like kind of a stretch.
I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Anyway, let's head back to the central room.
But if you head back to the central room, then you don't have the jump to get up. Super reaction by the person trapped by blank. Seventh sense. They who traverse blank experience it. Oh. I guess we can unlock this door, maybe?
This door is open.
I wonder if we can go to the central room.
Let's go find out.
I guess that works, if it just leads us straight back there.
We're here.
Looks like we can open it from this side now.
Oh, that was easily solved.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The car from earlier. And what to do about the trap.
What do you think fits best?
Racer.
Please select right brain function.
Archaeologists? Would they know about traps?
Left.
It's
Racer.
a trap!
Right. Archaeologist selected. Starting experiment. Experiment successful. Combined. A racer's driving skill.
Okay, well I guess that was it.
Archaeologist's knack for dodging traps.
Alright, this makes sense. Yes. Very good.
To gain movie protagonist superhuman driving skills.
Oh my god, we are Indiana Jones. Wow.
Guess it's time for love, Dr. Jones.
That should help us dodge any traps.
Nice.
That's so antiquated. Nowadays, sports cars go up against nuclear submarines.
Oh well, this is Shikara's preference. Now let's go back to the room with the car.
Think we can get there from the passage we came from?
I hope so.
Yeah, that should lead you there directly.
Green. That's not you. Yeah, right there. There you go. Yeah.
We can go through here. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, make sure you finish your daily stuff in Ver 14. Proceed.
Alright, get in.
I'll avoid any traps with elegance and grace.
Is that how you're gonna drive the car? Okay, I had some concerns for a second. But, Tama's got this under control. Maybe not. Oh my god! Is this me doing this, or is this the game?
That's the trap? I could have done this on my own.
Tama, behind you!
No, I think it's the game. Oh my god! It is Indiana Jones! Holy shit!
Hold it, wait, no, I can't do this!
Get it, Tama, get it!
Hey, Tama! The road!
What about the road?
There is no road!
Oh no.
Step on it!
On what?
The gas! The gas!
The gas! Okay.
I know, Vaporwave Indiana Jones for real. Is this the Illuminati pyramid that we just went through? Holy shit. No!
The experiment worked! Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, the epigenetic ecstasy! The corpus callosum is here represented by a treacherous ancient rune. A theory that links this complex and bizarre passage is now complete. But this should be theoretically impossible. No, there is no impossible in this world.
Bro needs to get out of here.
Oh, this is not good. Not good indeed.
Chikara, ew!
Why don't you think of it as some kind of reward cutscene?
No, this is this is a punishment cutscene.
The fact that I have to force myself to think that already makes it not a reward.
Okay. Time to fondle the nads.
Let's turn it on.
Got it.
Cause that's turning it on, I guess. I see more directly what they meant. Yep. This is great. The gambler. Okay. The gambler's stone statue.
This stone statue is a gambler.
I guess that means they have guts.
So this gambler is known for winning bets when the chips are down.
Questions reality? You should question reality while we're playing this game, honestly.
That must mean they can win the big ones without flinching.
Now, let's head back to the central room.
Don't look for it, blank. You can get a blank. Blank can be blank by any person.
You have 3 minutes left, Ryuki. Focus.
Okay, I'm trying my best. Okay,
We
move.
can go through here. Let's go.
Alright. We don't have any way that we can go through here yet. Is that the steering wheel?
No.
It's me, Chikara.
What the hell?
Can we, like, suplex them out of the picture?
This is no good. No good. No good at all. Yes, yes, yes.
Bro? Hello?
Let's test this.
He's just leaving again. Or is he?
Chikara's right brain reselection.
Uh-oh. This is very ungood, it seems.
What's happening?
He just took half the room with him.
The room flew away.
The experiment worked.
Did they literally just copy-paste that voice line? I think they must have.
Horadori has done it again. Epigenetic ecstasy. This right brain reselection is a function that blows away my past. The past I don't want anyone to see. My right brain can be shuffled back into the deck.
Well, we just shuffle it back into your right brain spot.
Goodbye, forbidden memory.
What are we gonna do?
When we drove through the passageway, Chikara said, theoretically impossible and not good. So maybe we did something he wasn't expecting. If we use the device to combine two different brain functions, we might be able to find a way.
If we could prevent Chikara from using his right brain reselection thing, we might be able to make it to the room.
He said something about a memory he doesn't want to be seen.
Guess now we look. That pillar is from outside.
Yeah, but
how will we stop Chikara?
There was something hidden in the room we were in earlier. If only we could pull it back somehow.
We need a big idea here.
We need a fisherman. We need to be a fisherman. Fish it back.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Fisherman.
Please select right brain function.
Gamba.
Left, fisherman. Right, gambler selected. Starting experiment.
This makes sense. Much sense.
Oh, right. Experiment successful. Combined, a tuna fisherman's pulling skill and a gambler's ability to make the right choice.
Actually, I'm not sure the gambler's correct yet, but we'll see.
To obtain superhuman luck.
Luck? Is this gonna do anything?
Well, try it. Let's fish back the room that flew away.
Just fish it back.
Going.
I think I got something.
That must be it. Reel it in.
Oh, there he is.
The experiment worked.
I'm skipping that.
Good. The memory I want to leave behind has already been shuffled. This memory's no good either. I thought I deleted it. No. If you succeed with the Eternal Youth experiment, my memory will be discovered.
Oh, did he successfully make people immortal? Is that why the body was immortal or something? I don't know.
Goodbye.
Yo, you. This man's just vaporized.
Chikara's memory was replaced with something else.
But it got replaced with another memory he didn't want seen. It might be worth looking into.
Chikara said that if the Eternal Youth experiment is successful, his memory will be discovered.
So if we complete the research on that device...
We might be able to defeat Instant Death Power Stance Man over there and get into the room he's guarding.
Eh?
That stone statue is a little different.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Can I put the banana over this? I'm half tempted, like, I'm not interested in this. This is, we're turning the statue on, but it's a big turn off,
That
IMO.
statue has...
Chikara's face hastily slapped on.
Chikara said that using Purge, he can create an ageless and undying body.
Uh-huh.
But if we use the stone statue...
Turn it on.
Oh, I'm turning it on, alright. This banana is not big enough. Alright. Banana. There we go. We don't have to see anything.
Oh no.
What's the problem?
Seeing this face? Are you sure about turning it on?
Yeah, I don't like it either.
You've invested too much already. There's no other way.
Me too, Tama. Me too.
Fine, okay.
She's, we did it. And we didn't have to witness anything. I hope. Well, I had to witness it, but you guys are lucky. Actually, to be fair, I didn't have to either. I just looked at the banana. Uncover Chikara's secret.
Oh, you didn't want to touch the crotch because of Chikara's face, huh?
Understandable. My theory is almost complete. The creator of a man who blank is blank.
You only have 2 minutes. Hurry, Ryuki.
It would be nice to create eternal youth and life.
And something that will let us get rid of instant death power stance man over there.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Is this NA? Is this what NA is for?
Please select right brain function.
Chikara, I guess.
Left, NA. Right, Chikara selected.
Those were completely different things.
Starting experiment. Error.
It's an error.
I guess NA isn't a job.
I wonder what it's for.
I wonder what it's gonna be. I'm gonna save real quick.
The person who's most obsessed with eternal youth and life is...
Another function that'll allow us to deal with instant death power stance man.
Beginning experiment.
I guess we choose Masai Warrior
Please
and
select
Chikara.
left, right. Starting experiment.
Maybe.
Experiment successful. Combined, a Masai warrior's battle skill and Chikara's genetic engineering knowledge to create an undying and unaging warrior.
Funny that the machine is on a first-name basis with Chikara.
I guess, yeah.
Now we can finally beat up instant death power stance man.
All right, let's go.
We'll give it a go. Let's go.
Go, Tama.
Let's go!
Holy shit! Take him out! Oh.
Now!
Oh my god! Get wrecked!
The experiment worked. Oh, happy, happy, happy.
He is not so happy. Yeah!
Why should humans die? What a waste it is to perish. The research results are splendid. But now is not the time. Not now.
If Chikara gets in our way again, no amount of time is enough time. Let's go.
Go, 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 go! Oh, it's so rainbow in here. Wow. We cannot leave.
This stone statue is Chikara's memory that he doesn't want to be seen.
Turn it on.
A 9-stone statue.
9.
9. 9 in Roman numerals.
What is the significance of 9?
Maybe he has 9 mistresses.
No, this man is divorced.
Or maybe he's being sued by 9 people.
This stone statue. Maybe we use a brain function again.
Should we go back to the central device?
Let's do it.
Oh damn, I don't have a lot of time.
Let's go. Did you decide what 2 brain functions you will combine?
Not at all.
Yeah. This should do it.
Oh, Ryuki knows.
Beginning experiment.
I'm glad that he knows, because I don't.
Brain function.
NA?
Please select right brain function.
9.
Left, NA. Right, 9 selected. Starting experiment.
I was gonna select debugger, but...
This again?
Ow! What?
What? Why?
What the hell's that? Ah!
Experiment successful.
Oh my gosh! Nice at laws!
Nice at laws.
I remember you from the first game. Oh, nice! This now makes sense. That's from the first game. Iris was convinced in the first game, like the pink-haired girl was convinced.
I know.
Oh, hold on.
That's 490.
In the first game, Iris, through the pink-haired girl, was convinced she was being hunted by Knives at Laws, which was like basically this Illuminati equivalent. Yay! February 11th. Ought to know. Knives Japan branch. February 11th, 8:05.
Welcome. I'm the president of the Japanese Knives at Laws branch, Tokiko Shigure.
I didn't know they had a building. I thought they were more secret than this. But also, look at this. Is a cool-ass company building. What the heck? I wish I worked at a place like this. Damn.
I apologize for visiting so late at night. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department.
Mr. Ryuki, is it? Mamoru, my secretary, has already informed me. I hear you've come to ask about Jin Furue's murder.
This is the president's office at the top floor of the building containing the Japanese branch of Knives at Laws, commonly known as NICE. When I synced with Chikara earlier, Tama and I saw something in his Somnium. Someone who looked like they were in NICE was making the Bats 490 video. And that's why we ended up here. We came to the president's office to talk to the top level of NICE. This freaking oh, it's a statue! It's the same one that's in the office. Yeah! Sleep well, Grayson. Thank you for hanging out. A houseplant.
Why would they make something like this indoors?
Who knows?
The cool factor. There's a waterfall. What should I call this? A pond, maybe? Well, it's sure not a river. We'll go with pond for now. It's a pond. There's a big window here. And this office is so cool.
That's the Nonyapal X, the symbol of knives.
Nonyapal means consisting of 9. You know how there's single, double, triple? Nonyapal is the 9th.
So Nonyapal X means 9 X's?
Seems so.
Did you know that Knives at Laws is derived from 9x at lozenge? Lozenge referring to a diamond shape.
Oh.
In other words, Knives at Laws means the 9 X's of the diamond.
I see. It's the knives symbol. Apparently it's called the Nupal X. There are lights hanging from the ceiling. There's a glass doll here. It's an office desk. And a fancy chair. Oh, he has a name. Mamoru. Wink sync. It's Tokiko's secretary, Mamoru. You're Tokiko's secretary?
Yeah, but I'm also her bodyguard.
Hey, you're secretly Date.
I used to be a bodyguard for a certain politician until the end of last year. He was a piece of human garbage.
I recognize the voice actor.
Slugged him in the face and resigned. Then ended up here thanks to an acquaintance introducing me.
About Nyes.
I was only hired recently. I don't know much about it, really. Something funny. There, I said it.
Very good. Something funny.
Your badge.
That's something phony.
What is this? A vaudeville routine? That wasn't funny at all.
So I can wink sync him or her. I mean, she's the more obvious target, but I'm half tempted to save and do both. It's Tokiko Shigure, the president of the Nyes Japan branch. I'm gonna save. Because I don't want to lose my opportunity. Oh, also I have, my Tamagotchi. How do you want to meet someone? Run into on the corner? A mean transfer student? Transfer student sitting next to you? Teacher calls for a battle royale! I mean, this seems nice. Transfer student sounds good. But running into on the corner would just give me some anxiety. Crazy? What? The seat next to Taro is open. Isn't he the person I ran into this morning? Apparently I'm crazy. This is fine. How did you end up here?
I had a very hard time finding the place.
Ow.
After all, Nyes is a secret organization hidden from the public.
I don't know. The game seems to have given me +3. We'll see.
That's a good thing Boss just happened to know someone who knew this location. Otherwise, we would have been out of luck.
Even after I got inside the building, it wasn't easy. The guards, the security gates. If I hadn't met Mamoru at the entrance, I probably wouldn't even have made it to this office.
I know about Abyss, and I know it's trustworthy. That's why I let you through to talk to the president.
About Nyes.
Anyway, I was surprised. I had heard of Nyes, the secret organization, but I thought it was just an urban legend. I can't believe it actually exists.
Yes, there has been all sorts of gossip about us. Some claim we're a secret society of Satanists, or that we have something to do with a sequence of binary code that came from space. But that's all nonsense. Made-up stories that become more and more embellished as they were passed on. Rumors are quite a terrifying thing. Nyes is a perfectly legitimate ideological society. Our headquarters are located in New York, with many branches in cities throughout the world. This is one such branch.
Nyes is an ideological society?
This is a common misconception, but Nyes is not a religious organization. We are a group of like-minded individuals who act together based on a certain understanding of the universe.
And that is?
The simulation theory. Have you heard of it?
That the world is an artificial simulation of reality created by someone or something. That's the theory.
You're saying everything in this world we're living in isn't real?
Yes. It's a false world constructed with specific rules by a program. And if it is made by a program, there must by necessity be imperfections, edges, or seams.
Aha!
To find these seams, or to create them, is our objective.
Why would you do that?
If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. Thusly, we will tear at the seams of the program until it is unraveled, and its people are emancipated.
I mean... It's far-fetched, but I mean, everything's open in this game. Moment.
That is our ultimate goal.
This old hag has completely lost it.
How will you tear at the seams of the world?
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur.
I don't understand.
You will someday. It is a prophecy. It will be fulfilled eventually.
Uh-oh.
What is that?
It's a hand sign we use.
For to make an X?
It's meant to resemble the sign behind me.
Can you show me the hand sign again? This hand sign is supposed to be that symbol behind Tokiko. What were you doing around 6 a.m. on the 9th?
Judging by the way you asked that, I assume that's Jin's estimated time of death?
Well, yes.
I was in Okinawa from the night of the 8th. I had a seminar to attend on the 9th and 10th. I returned to Tokyo late last night.
I checked the logs for hotels and airports, for smartphone access points, and the security footage for each location. It's true that Tokiko was in Okinawa from the 8th to the 10th.
So she has an alibi.
As long as you presume Jin's body wasn't brought back with her from Okinawa.
Alright, I'm gonna save again real quick. And I'm gonna wink sync on him, like on the guy. And I'm gonna reload, because I think we need to save it.
It was a heat of the moment thing, but I ended up quitting my job. I don't regret punching that scumbag, but... what am I going to do now? I've got 10 children to think about. What? A job? With the conditions I requested? Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh no, this man's innocent.
I'll do anything, as long as it's not illegal.
That's a travesty, this poor man. I hope he doesn't get killed. Okay, how do I load? Can I not? Did I just waste it? No, I didn't waste it. I just don't save. Just don't save.
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
The bed's...
Okay. And then if I wink sync her... Oh, goddamn! She just completely...
What's going on here?
Maybe she's not thinking about anything at all.
Her mind is completely blank?
Maybe she reached a state of selflessness.
Okay, I'm gonna reload one more time. Because I do want to save that for later. But I was just curious.
I thought it would be easier to talk to you.
Okay. About Bats 490.
Considering the fact that you are here, I assume it would be pointless to hide it. Indeed, I had my subordinates create that video. Bats 490 was an ARG, just a game. But there was a high-level encryption hiding a message within. We have been seeking high IQ individuals with the capability to decode it. The purpose was to recruit them into NICE.
So this QR video was made for the same reason?
I am aware of that video. I saw it on the news. However, it's completely unrelated to NICE. I assume someone made it with the intent to imitate Bats 490.
Huh.
What do you think, Tama?
Hard to say on that alone.
About Chikara.
Do you mean the man from Horodori Institute of Genetics?
So you do know him. I'm actually here because of a tip I got from him.
Chikara is under arrest?
No, he was just released earlier. We didn't have enough evidence to keep him detained.
I see.
About your relationship with Chikara.
Chikara is a former member of NICE, though this was over 20 years ago. When he left us, he became an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
Order of Percent?
It's an organization that split off from NICE. You could say they are a sect.
Huh.
The Order of Percent is a religious sect, whereas we are an ideological society. Despite our common roots, we are heading in completely different directions.
Then how did Chikara know that NICE created Bats 490?
I wouldn't know about that. Perhaps he asked an acquaintance from NICE. By the way, would you mind if I asked you a question?
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freyer?
Freyer?
Frey. Thought I heard that somewhere before.
I am asking the person within you.
How does she know? Are you some sort of cyborg? Is that why you have no thoughts?
What?
I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freyer?
This seems like an important decision. Wait. Oh, wait, they're not asking Tamba, they're asking me. Should I answer no or yes? I guess if we did tear apart the... We did go between different timelines in the last game. So if we kind of tore between different timelines and saw kind of the inner workings at it, then I guess yes. Although that might fuck us up, so I guess we just ask.
Hey, Ryuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
Yes. I mean, it is fictional, but...
Ryuki, what's gotten into you?
Then please tell me the nil number. If you truly are a Freyer, you should know it.
Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done this. They're asking me to prove it with the number. I'm pretty sure that's from the first game. But that's such an oddly specific question. Of course I'm not going to remember a random number. I'm sure it's from the first game. Oh. Okay, it's not from the first game. That's all I need to know. It's not from the first game, so...
So, you don't know. In other words, you lied.
I'm just gonna say no. I thought that was from the first game, so I think I second-guessed myself. We'll reload one more time. That's not the first time they've asked me to guess something from the first game, so...
Easier to talk to you.
Considering the fact that you are here...
Okay. I'm just not a Freyer.
I see. Then I must have been mistaken.
What is a Freyer? Frey. Frey. Right. I remember now.
It was written on that sign.
Frey to free.
Yeah, there you go.
Frey can mean fight, but it can also mean to wear out or tear.
Remember what Tokiko said. Their ultimate goal is to break down this world and emancipate its people.
Miss Shigure, are you sure Nyes didn't make the QR video?
We did not.
But the word Frey was written on that sign in the QR code.
We of Nyes are only involved in Bats 490, which we created half a year ago. We are not the ones who created the QR video. The word Frey being displayed on that sign must be a coincidence.
That can't be just a coincidence.
Oh, but it can. After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program. And such programs always have some glitches lurking under the surface.
Oh.
We call such glitches seams. Coincidences like this are a manifestation of such glitches. Proof of imperfection. Proof of the seams. The appearance of Jin's corpse is also likely to be an example of such phenomenon.
Okay, but you guys definitely have something to do with it, though.
What?
Are you familiar with the Philadelphia experiment?
The Philadelphia experiment, I think, was talked about last game.
It's a top-secret military experiment that's said to have taken place in the American city of Philadelphia on October 28th, 1943.
Okay, maybe not.
A powerful electromagnetic wave was fired towards the USS Eldridge.
Yeah, definitely not.
A destroyer-class warship. Supposedly, the reason for doing this was to conceal the ship from showing up on radar. But as soon as the experiment began, something strange happened. The Eldridge was enshrouded in a greenish mist, then vanished.
Is that an actual, like, real folklore thing?
Afterward, it appeared at a military port in Norfolk, nearly 200 miles away from the shipyard in Philadelphia.
Like, I'm not saying it's real, but is this like an actual story that people have? Like the Philadelphia experiment?
Sometime later, it reappeared in its original position again.
So you're saying it teleported?
Well, it's nothing but an urban legend. Just an occult story with low credibility.
I relayed Tama's story directly to Tokiko.
Yes, exactly. However, the story doesn't end there. When the USS Eldridge returned to Philadelphia, there were several sailors on board, but some of them had melted like a rotten banana, while others ended up with their bodies entirely burned and blackened.
Well, damn.
Others were said to have merged with the steel hull, their bodies having become a piece of the ship.
That's, brutal.
Does that sound familiar?
You mean Jin? Are you saying his right half teleported here?
It isn't impossible. If a seam was torn, that is.
Impossible.
Yoyagi Park at 10:05. He's too happy for having just learned all this.
You like this park, don't you, Ryuki?
I feel calm when I'm around nature. It's like I can feel the buzz inside me quieting down. Tama, what do you think about what Tokiko said earlier? Is something like teleportation really possible?
Hey, come on. I told you the Philadelphia experiment is just an urban legend.
How else can you explain what happened with Jin?
I mean, there is a lot of funky stuff happening right now.
We can't deny that his right half suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Jeez. Then why don't we find out for ourselves?
What do you mean? You want to go to the studio right now?
No need. Just close your eyes.
My eyes?
Just do it.
She got the whip out.
Okay.
Are we hacking into the cameras? That's kind of neat. Seems like we made a simulation.
What the? Did we teleport here?
Are you serious?
We're in Studio Devita, aren't we?
It just seems that way. We're not actually there. Last night, I scanned every nook and cranny of the scene. What you're looking at now is what I replicated using that data.
That's cool.
Wow. It's like I'm actually there. The corpse looks so real.
Want me to put a mosaic over it?
Uncensored is fine.
Now, less digressing and more investigating. Your objective is to solve the mystery behind the sudden appearance of Jin's right half.
What I will say is that while this corpse is, like, cut in half, it feels like they toned down the gore level from the first game. Because the first game was like, holy shit, this lady is, like, has, like, a freaking screwdriver in her eye, and she's, like, tied to the back of this thing. Like, of this, carousel. Holy shit, this guy has been, like, freaking skewered. Hanging from, like, the top of the sunfish thing. Holy shit, this girl just got cut in half with a freaking, like, chainsaw. Meanwhile, this game is like, well, he has half a body, but it's laying face down, so it could be a mannequin for all we know.
Alright, let's start looking around.
It doesn't look as violent somehow. The VR allows you to walk around the scene and gather information. Tama's special vision modes such as X-ray mode can be applied to everything. By changing the special mode, what you can expect will change. Utilize this to find the hidden information. Are we actually playing as... That's kind of cool. Also F1. Well, that's not it. Menu. F1. What do you want from an anime? Story, voice actor, hype, visual, story. Right, you need to be able to tell an enjoyable story. Okay. Hey, we actually, like, we never really, I mean, that's not entirely true. We did get to very briefly play as Date. But we've always played mostly as Aiba, so it's cool to do that they let you play as the actual character now. Kettle! There's an electronic kettle here.
Having tea during breaks.
It's a camera. The body was shown to the entire world through this camera. I kind of just gotta go through this, I guess. The set is full of dazzling lights.
Other than for show.
It's the podium used by the quiz show host. There's a big monitor here.
So the performers can check how they look on screen.
The Allenby logo on a huge monitor.
The questions for the quiz also show up here too.
It's the seat for the quiz show contestants. Okay. Another one of these. Monitor for checking yourself. A camera. Another camera. I think we've looked at everything but the body now.
I wonder how deep this sign is embedded.
What do we do at times like these?
Right, the X-ray.
Okay. We'll look at the corpse first.
Like I mentioned yesterday, Jin's estimated time of death is 6 o'clock on February 9th. Based on the time his corpse appeared, it should be about 40 hours ago. Rigor mortis seems to be fading already. It's not completely gone yet, but the body has somewhat softened at this point. It should take more time to get to the stage if it's been on a rooftop in the winter.
Oh, is it in the winter right now? Oh, you know what? I'm really dumb. It's February. Of course it's the winter.
That's why I think this corpse was kept indoors. Someplace warm.
Rigor mortis was already fading and the body had somewhat softened by the time it was found.
What's this? Getting a better look at it, it looks like something tied to his waist. It's like a spider's thread. No, even thinner.
My analysis concludes that this is a CNT, or carbon nanotube. Graphene sheets with the thickness of a single carbon atom.
How do you... I mean, spider webs are really hard to see. How do you see this?
Cylindrical shape to make these nanotubes. The diameter is about 0.4 nanometers. A single nanometer is 1/1000th of 1 meter, so it's not visible to the naked eye.
What? But I can see it.
That's because this thread is made by bundling multiple CNTs. I've also enhanced your vision so you'd be able to see it.
Oh, okay.
By the way, CNTs are extremely durable. They're elastic and hard to break, and it's said that their theoretical maximum tensile strength is 50 times that of steel.
Huh.
Anyway, where is the other end of the CNT connected?
Well, in the rafters, it appears.
That way.
Oh.
Over by that red lamp.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to X-ray mode real quick.
Wow, I can switch to X-ray mode too.
Why are there a million bodies behind the signboard? Hello?
That's because I've gathered all data from the scene.
That's a concern. What the hell is that? There's also something in his body, too. Wait, I can see the back of the set. There are a bunch of mannequins here. Why? That's very so slightly concerning. Signboard.
The bottom part of the signboard is stuck pretty deep in there.
There's a bit of a curve at the tip. Kind of like a man's, you know what?
Uh-huh. There also appears to be a spindle and, like, jars in there.
Couldn't you have compared it to a fish hook or something?
Well, it won't come out easily. Whoever stuck it in probably didn't want it pulled out.
Of course not. A signboard would be useless unless it's standing.
It's useless unless it's standing?
Let's not go there.
No, that's not what I meant.
The signboard was stuck in the corpse, so it's difficult to remove. Okay, and what the heck is that in there?
What's this? There's something inside the body.
Well, that's the spindle to the wire. So did they just unravel it from the ceiling? What is the other stuff?
Three things catch my attention. First, a mixture of potassium chlorate, sulfur, and red phosphorus. This is probably a fire starter. It would ignite very easily.
Okay, so that's how they set off the explosion in there.
The fuse is coiled up and extends from there. By the way, the fuse includes an oxidizing agent, so it can continue to burn even inside the body. And finally, at the end of the fuse is a powder mixture of iron oxide and aluminum. This is a substance that causes a thermite reaction. When ignited, it creates heat of over 3,000 degrees Celsius and burns violently.
Inside the corpse is fuel that goes off even with the slightest impact, a fuse, and a substance that causes a thermite reaction. Okay, and that's tied to the switch that turns off the, I believe this is, yeah, turns on and off the lights.
What's this?
It's the light switch.
The CNT is tied to it.
The CNT extending from the corpse was threaded through the ceiling beam and tied to the light switch. Why didn't we find all this stuff to begin with?
Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done investigating.
Although I guess the body exploded, so... yeah.
Using the clues we've gathered so far, we should be able to solve the mystery.
You mean the mystery of how Jin's body appeared? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yep.
The truth reenactment allows you to find the truth with the information you've gathered. Answer Tama's questions with the best answer. Only by correctly answering her questions will the truth be reenacted.
Let's get on that now.
I want to save!
First thing, about that power outage when the body appeared.
No!
Was it really just a power outage?
No, somebody flipped the light switch.
I was wondering about that too. The lights came back on way too quickly. Plus, if the power did go out, the stream should have cut out at the same time.
But the stream went on, no problem.
So it wasn't an outage. The lights were switched off.
So how did the lights get turned off?
Well, I think I know what did it.
I'm gonna save. Clue list. Sign stabbing corpse? Is that the only thing I have? That's it? Oh. Now you have to interact with things.
That's the switch that powers the lighting.
Yeah, let's not overthink this. Someone simply walked up and flipped this switch.
But no one was near the switch when the lights went out. Let's try to think of something else.
It's the kettle. Somebody pressed the button. Was it our button?
The answer button by this contestant's seat is actually...
It's not a light switch.
It was the kettle then?
An electric kettle?
Maybe if someone turned on this kettle while the studio was using its maximum amperage.
But the breaker didn't trip. There must be some other way.
It literally is just the body? The CNT extending from the suit.
CNTs tied to the body.
Extended from the corpse was threaded through the ceiling beam.
They were routed through the ceiling beams and onto the light switch.
But a dead body can't pull strings.
No, but it can fall. From the ceiling, I mean.
Now that you mention it, I thought I heard something hit the floor right after the lights went out.
The body fell from the ceiling and tugged on the CNT, which caused the light switch to turn off.
Oh,
okay. Next question. The corpse was hidden up in the ceiling, right? Then how did it fall?
The rigor mortis softened. That would make sense. Rigor mortis was already fading.
The mechanism of the body softening after rigor mortis. The body must have been placed up in the ceiling like a bridge between two beams.
Nobody reported on the smell? That's my question.
It would stay up there while the body is still stiff. But as time passes and rigor mortis lessens, the corpse softens.
And that's what made it fall down.
Nobody smelled it?
Final question. Why did the body explode and burn?
Well, that can be explained by using the X-ray mode. It's because of the contraption set up inside the body. The ignition agent combusted from the impact of the body hitting the ground. The fire went up the coiled fuse and onto the substance that triggered a thermite reaction. The substance was eventually ignited, causing a huge explosion.
So that interval between the fall and explosion was because of the time it took for the fire to reach the end of the fuse.
Hold on. Okay.
I get it. It was hard to find traces of that trick because it was such an analog method.
Alright, I think we're starting to figure things out here. So you can turn off this VR space now.
No, not yet. That was just a rehearsal. We still have the main show.
We have to watch it, yeah, I guess.
What do you mean?
We're recreating the culprit's actions.
Are you telling me to do that?
You're the only actor here, aren't you?
Actor?
Yeah, I'd be fucked up doing that. No wonder he was drinking.
So, I'm Tama, the director and camera operator. Now that I'm in the director's chair, I'm not going to tolerate shoddy acting. So keep that in mind.
Are we recording something?
Of course we are. We're testing a theory here, so we need to create something that can be viewed objectively.
I have no idea what you're going on about.
Shut your stupid mouth, you third-rate bit part actor!
Damn, Tama!
Are you too much of a moron to figure this out without the director having to tell you everything?
But...
Just zip it and play the culprit. If we're doing this, we're going for the Macademy Award.
Macademy? Like, the nuts?
Enough! Let's get this started!
Academia.
Ready? Action!
Hi! I'm, the culprit who killed Jin. Now, prepare to witness an amazing show featuring this corpse.
Not only is your acting amateurish, but I don't even understand what kind of character you're trying to play here.
I am an amateur.
Well, this is just the beginning, so I'll give you a pass for now.
Yeah, Tama, you're asking a lot of him right now.
Let's start with the positioning of the body. Where and how was it placed?
Well...
in the ceiling. Where it rotted, and yet
right here.
Nobody had a sense of smell in the building.
The body was placed so it was hung like a bridge between two beams.
You can place it like this because it was stiff from rigor mortis. So that's how they did the light trick.
Carbon nanotubes, CNT, were tied to the body. The CNT went up the beams and extended downward onto the light switch.
CNT is too thin to be seen with the naked eye, so no one noticed it.
I've got it all set up. Now I just need to wait for the rigor mortis to subside.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in character?
Boy! I sure hope the corpse gets softer soon! It needs to be soft and squishy! Like an octopus!
This scene makes no sense. I'm cutting it out.
You made me do it!
And after time passed, rigor mortis began to subside.
The body falls, and the impact sets off the ignition agent inside it. The fire travels up the fuse line.
Soon after, a staff member turns on the lights.
Bam! A body appears, as if it teleported in out of nowhere. Sometime later, the burning fuse inside the body reaches the explosives.
It's very fortunate that it did not hurt anybody. I mean, aside from the body, but you know, that's already dead, so.
That's the truth behind the corpse's sudden appearance and explosion.
Cut! Good work. I got some nice footage of the reenactment.
I still don't understand why the acting was necessary. It all makes sense now. That corpse didn't teleport here after all.
Of course it didn't. Though the culprit obviously wanted it to seem that way.
Half of a body just suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Just like the Philadelphia experiment. Someone went through all that trouble to make it look like something strange occurred.
I think they also wanted to draw as much attention as possible to that sign.
I mean, it is right there. In, like, right On like a big old sign with a big old QR code, yeah.
All so they could spread that QR video.
I can't interact with the rest of the environment, so Tama. Tama's standing there, or so it seems. About the time the rigor mortis would subside.
The culprit must have wanted the body to fall during the live stream, right? It would have been pointless otherwise. But could they really predict when rigor mortis would dissipate so accurately?
The culprit didn't put the corpse up on the ceiling beams while it was completely stiff. It had to have been after the body had started to soften, just slightly. That way, they could estimate that the body would fall in a few hours or so. The stream was scheduled for a whole 6 hours. The culprit was fine as long as the body fell sometime during that period.
Why did the culprit blow up the corpse? So there's no evidence?
Their goal was to make it seem like a supernatural phenomenon. That's why they couldn't leave the CNT on the scene.
Because it would give away the trick?
Right.
So that's why they caused a thermite reaction and destroyed the CNT.
CNT is highly flammable carbon material. It doesn't stand a chance against 3,000 degree temperature, but it bonds with oxygen to create carbon dioxide, which helps extinguish the flame. Okay. About the reason the corpse's cross-section was facing downward.
That body fell from the studio ceiling. If it fell sideways when it landed, the culprit's plans would have been ruined.
Yes, like you said, it would have been pointless unless the sign was standing erect. Just like a man's you-know-what.
Damn it, Tama.
Again with that joke? Besides, it is not useless when it's not erect.
Exactly.
What?
There was another purpose to the sign. It's the same reason darts and rockets have tails.
Oh.
I get it. The cut surface would naturally face the ground because of that sign. It was meant to control the body's posture as it fell.
Would that actually work like that, though?
So, to wrap it all up, the culprit's motive was to make this seem like a supernatural phenomenon and to spread the QR video, right?
I don't know if that's all there is to it, but probably.
I wonder why Jin was chosen.
Who knows?
Where could his left side be?
It hasn't been found yet. Anyway, starting our search with the people who might have the intel we need is the #1 rule of investigation, right?
Like who?
Jin's right half was up in the studio ceiling the whole time we were shooting the show. There must be someone who knew about it, or at least noticed it.
You mean...
the director, Shinpei Wagai.
Oh.
Right.
Where is he now?
I've tracked him down using his smartphone GPS.
But he seemed like he just wanted to get out. I don't think it's him. I think it's more likely to be Mr. Squareman.
He's in Akihabara right now.
Ah!
At the Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket.
Which cliche line do you want to say? I'm getting married after the war. No! I got good news and bad news. To be fair, that's one thing... I think, I have said that before. I would die at. I want to be edgy. I want to be edgy as shit. Okay. I guess we go talk to a Shinpei. 11:30 at night on a Monday. This would be past when the other girl goes to bed.
There he is.
Ah, shit.
Oh, maybe he does know shit.
Damn.
You said you were getting out of this life, man. I told you congratulations, you bastard, you betrayer. Go. This would never work in real life.
Firing your gun in here? Are you insane?
I'm wondering why he would do that as well. Like, he could, like, there's still no proof yet. Like, at least, like, pretend, like, to play dumb.
There are customers and staff in here.
Not anymore.
My bad.
An apology is not gonna cut it.
Several people have called the authorities. The local police should be here soon.
Well, now you've done goofed. You had a girlfriend. You were going to get married, man.
Hey, can't you just let me go?
No!
What?
I told you, my girl's pregnant, right? I can't go to jail!
Then maybe you should have thought about that before you fired a fucking gun in a cafe! My guy! What were you thinking?
That's why I accepted his offer in the first place. I needed money to take care of my kid.
Accepted whose offer?
Some guy named Terror.
Now we heard that name.
I don't know his real name. Haven't seen his face or heard his voice either. All my contact with him was through Nile.
What did he ask you to do?
He said...
I want to borrow your studio for an hour or so on the 10th before you start preparing for the stream. Do not like anyone near the studio during this time. That includes you. All you need to do is keep the entrance unlocked. That's all. I'll pay you 5 million. If everything goes well, I'll pay you on the night of the 11th. So he was supposed to get paid today. However, we seem to have intercepted that.
So me and the staff haven't met this Terror guy at all. I don't know what happened in the studio either. I had no idea that was gonna happen.
Come to class 3A at Sekiba High. You'll get your money there. This guy's gonna get killed.
Class 3A at Sekiba High.
Ryuki!
Yeah, let's go.
Is this why he gets fucked up for when we go there? At 23:55. How are we so close? That is very close. I mean, it's 25 minutes, but damn. Holy shit! He's dead too?
The director of Horodori Institute of Genetics.
I didn't expect that guy to die so quickly. Oh my god.
Chikara Horodori.
No way. It can't be.
Nothing to be done. Ryuki Chapter 2 on February 12th. I guess I'll go through this first scene And we'll probably end it out there, since it's nearly midnight. Ah.
Mr. Date told me about this shrine. This place is so full of nature, just like Yoyagi Park. It's just calming here.
I see.
Tama, would you mind giving me some support?
What do you mean?
I've been thinking about Chikara's murder.
Are you sure you're okay, Ryuki?
No, he is very unokay. That's 2 bodies he's seen in a couple days.
What do you mean?
I feel like all of this has been taking a huge mental toll on you.
I'm fine. More importantly, can you recreate the crime scene for me? I just need to close my eyes, right?
Yeah, but... Fine. I'll play along. You are technically my master. I can't disobey your orders.
Thanks. Let's start then.
We're going straight into another one of these. I didn't expect that.
It's perfect. It's just like the real thing.
I learned how to do 3D modeling in a correspondence course. Back when I was a student, my grandma told me I should learn a skill set.
But are you not a robot then? Is that the secret? Ryuki, you're not gonna question that? That suggests she's not a robot. It's a blackboard. There's nothing particularly suspicious about it. The students' desks. Nothing that might lead to a clue. It's a window.
Ryuki, can you not rub your face on it?
Not!
I'm not!
Bro, same. Student's chair. Nothing really of note. Monitor used for class. Teacher's desk. There's nothing suspicious about it. It's the door to the classroom. Okay. I don't see anything else, so I guess we look at the corpse.
Chikara's right side. The cross-section is stuck right onto the blackboard.
What's the estimated time of death?
Based on the time the body was discovered, that would make it about 4 hours ago.
So, around 8 p.m. on February 11th.
Where were we at 8 p.m.? What isn't there? We need the flowchart. Unlimited sync with no time limit. That's cool. What? She looks crazy. I feel like I wasn't supposed to see that, but oh well. At 8 o'clock, we went to the NICE Japan president's office, so it was basically almost right after we did that then. If we went up and look at the, at this here. Yeah, we looked at, Chikara's, at Chikara at about 7 o'clock. And which means he was only killed about an hour later. Like, basically right after being released. That's crazy.
Right around the time we were meeting with Tokiko.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Ryuki. This might freak you out, but there's something I have to tell you.
Uh-oh.
Will you hear me out?
What's going on?
What?
The thing is, this corpse is so cowardly that...
Oh no, are you gonna make a joke?
It has no guts!
Oh my god, Tama! Tama, this is not the time!
What?
I know. That was so bad. The joke was over before I even said it.
Yeah!
I just had to do it!
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
I mean, look. The corpse is completely missing its guts!
We see that,
I can't
Tama.
let this chance pass me by.
The reason the corpse is on the blackboard is because it doesn't have internal organs anymore. The open space inside the body has a lower pressure than the outside. It's similar to how suction cups work. Oh, great. That's brilliant.
Well, satisfied?
Well, the security cameras at Sekiba High basically don't exist.
I checked the footage, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. Of course, that place is huge, so there are plenty of areas the security cameras don't cover.
Any cameras on campus?
None. Do you remember what Gen said? The security at Sekiba High is completely lacking.
I mean, Terra literally told us to go to there, so unless Terra is trying to warn us, I doubt, Terra must be the culprit. About the Nile message Terra sent Chimpe.
I think he was lying about the money. Terror probably wanted someone to find Chikara's body.
You mean he wanted Chimpe to find it?
Not necessarily. It might have been for the police. Terror might have predicted that someone from the police would contact Chimpe.
Is Terra the culprit?
That's my assumption. I can't think of any other suspects.
Just who is this Terror?
I wouldn't be having so much trouble if I knew that.
It can't be Tokiko, can it?
She has an alibi for now.
Tokiko was with me at Chikara's time of death.
I mean, unless she... But on the other hand, though, it can't be her, but it can be her giving orders. But if this is a religious sect versus Nai's ideological thing, she was very sure to, like, accentuate that. The only thing, though, in exchange about that, is that we just saw a picture of her being crazy, which I'm not sure we were supposed to see when we were looking at the flowchart.
And she was in Okinawa during the incident with Jin.
Yeah, at the very least, it seems unlikely that she did it personally.
But something has been bothering me. I feel like Tokiko is involved somehow. Chikara was a member of NICE, and he knew about Bats 490. That's not all. The appearance of Jin's corpse was made to seem like a paranormal phenomenon, as if the same thing from the Philadelphia experiment had happened.
After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program.
Could she have done all this to give her claim credibility?
I don't know, but it's possible. In any case, let's go see Tokiko. I have to talk to her.
Understood. We've come this far.
At least Tama's actually worried about him.
I'll back you up until you're satisfied.
$11:20.
I've been expecting you. I thought you would be arriving soon.
Uh-huh. Is it because you know about the body?
What do you mean?
I mean, I knew you would come see me.
Pond. Waterfall. Window. Houseplant. Office desk. Glass doll. Chair.
The symbol of Nyes, the non-Yupo X. There are 4 unseen X's hidden within.
Uh-huh.
They represent the truth of the world you live in. That is yet another meaning inside the non-Yupo X.
Four unseen X's. Lights. Okay. Mamoru, Tokiko. About this room.
As you know, this is the president's office at the Nyes Japan branch.
The world is full of rubbish. Such things should all be washed away. That was my thinking when I designed this room.
You designed it?
Yes. The flow of water cleanses one's heart, just like the flow of time.
Why the sunglasses?
These aren't sunglasses.
Oh?
It's a fairy's black bra.
What?
What a degenerate.
Bro? Anything suspicious about Tokiko?
Not really. She's a kind woman. But I obviously wouldn't tell you even if I did know something. As her secretary, it's part of my job to protect her secrets.
Mamoru is an excellent employee who faithfully fulfills his duties. I have complete trust in him.
I'm honored to hear that. I respect you from the bottom of my heart as well.
God.
Alright. Jin's right half didn't teleport.
I've solved the mystery, Miss Shigure. Jin's right half didn't teleport. It was just made to seem that way. It should have been obvious when you think about it. Teleportation? It's impossible. We live in a simulation? This is a fake world created by a program? Impossible. Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. Just a ludicrous myth like UFOs, ghosts, and Kappa. I'm sure there are people who like to believe in these things. And there are groups who profit by making people believe.
Mr. Ryuki, it appears as though there's been some misunderstanding. We of Nyes have nothing to do with this.
I'm sure this is also Boss as well, so I think they're reusing Boss and Date's voice, voice actors here.
Are you sure about that? All the pieces would fit together if Nyes is the one that made the QR video. The falsified paranormal phenomenon, what was written on the signboard, it all advances your agenda. Could it be that you wanted to spread the QR video by showing that sign along with the corpse on stream?
As I've told you, we are not the ones who made the QR video. What is the purpose of the QR video in the first place? Are you saying there is some message urging people to join Nyes in it?
You know someone named Chinpei Wagai?
No, I don't.
Then do you know about Terror?
I've heard that name on the news, yes. This is about the culprit, is it not?
Yes, but...
I have absolutely no idea who it could be. I'm sorry I can't help you, but...
About Chikara's murder.
I know of the incident, of course. However...
Yes, I know you have an alibi. We were here, having a conversation during the time of Chikara Horadori's death. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're completely innocent. You are the president of Nyes. Surely you have plenty of subordinates who can do your bidding.
Are you implying I ordered someone to kill him?
It's a possibility.
And what would be my motive?
Well...
Remember what Tokiko said. Chikara Horadori is an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
Yeah, that would be enough. Before this game, I never thought I'd hear someone refer to black sunglasses as a fairy's bra. That's why I'm saying, like, Mamoru's gotta be like an alternate dimension freaking Date. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the same voice actor for him. Just as I'm pretty sure the voice actress for her is Allegra Clark. Still. For Tokiko. But I swear, like this guy must be like freaking Date in another life, man. Yeah.
Their order and Nye's are heading in completely different directions.
Perhaps Nye's and the Order of Percent are hostile.
I see. You're suggesting there was a conflict between organizations. It is true that Nye's and the Order of Percent have differing beliefs. However, we are not at odds with one another. Both organizations believe in the simulation theory. In that respect, we are comrades.
Oh. Aw, dang it. What light novel genre might get popular? Isekai, yeah, that's already popular. Retirement home, harem, love comedy, stewed, sci-fi. I want sci-fi to be more popular, but I already know isekai is it. But I wish it was sci-fi, man. I wish it was sci-fi. That's like saying rice is going to be popular in Japan. Yeah. Very true. What do Nye's and the Order of Percent believe in?
We are living in a simulation, a false world. And from this false world, we seek emancipation. That is what Nye's believes. On the other hand, the Order of Percent, we are living in a simulation, a false world. But they wish to remain imprisoned within it forever.
Really? Tokiko's voiced by Laura Post. I mean, she's got a very similar voice to Allegra Clark. Yeah, I know about Allegra Clark, but like Tokiko's got a very like similar voice to Laura's got a very similar voice to Allegra Clark. In that case then this guy whose voice, like Mamoru's voice, is probably not Date's as well, but it sounds so close to him. Eh? Oh, I'm right about what? Eh?
Forever.
Yeah.
Mr. Ryuki, have you ever played an open-world game where you play as a criminal?
A game that lets you rob, murder, blow things up, leave a trail of debris wherever you go. An absurd, heinous game where you can freely commit all sorts of horrible crimes.
I've never played anything like that, but I know what you mean.
Then you can understand. If this is a false world created by someone, then the Order of Percent believe they can do whatever they wish. To them, this place is a true utopia. A dream world where they're allowed to do anything they want with no real consequences.
That's why they want to live here forever?
Exactly.
I get it. That's why Chikara was researching immortality.
In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality. What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
But yeah, this guy, Mamoru's voiced by Kaiji Tang. But yeah, also like, oh god, I wish I was able to get him to speak again. He's got a voice that sounds a lot like Date's voice actor, even if it's not the same voice actor. They, by coincidence, just have very similar actors. about Chikara's research on immortality.
I'm aware that Chikara was very particular about immortality. However, I will say one thing. One must not believe in eternal youth. Eternal youth is a lie. By the way, Mr. Ryuki, do you remember what you said earlier? Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. That is clearly false. The simulation theory is not occult. It falls within the realm of science. In fact, many esteemed scientists have given serious thought to the matter. The theory was originally proposed by a Swedish philosopher. However, the concept has been around since long ago, even as far back as the days of Plato and Zhuangzi. This world may be an illusion. At least, there is no way to prove it isn't an illusion. There are great people throughout history who have held such ideas.
But there's no way to prove it is an illusion either, is there?
No, there is plenty of science to support it.
Where is your science, Tokiko? Where is your science?
The holographic principle, theory of relativity. The measurement problem in quantum theory can also be considered proof.
Wait. It's Mamoru, Tokiko's secretary and bodyguard. An absolute pervert wearing a black bra on his face. Wait, all these are selectable again. I guess we go over it. The holographic principle?
Even light cannot escape a black hole. I'm sure you've heard this before. Information is the same. It cannot escape a black hole. It's known that the amount of information trapped in this way is not derived from the volume of the black hole, but the surface area. Considering this, you can conclude that information in a three-dimensional space is stored in the boundary of its two-dimensional surface. In other words, all information stored in this universe is encoded in a single flat plane.
This is sounding an awful lot like the flat earther theory, like flat earthers here. I'm gonna be honest.
Just like a hologram. Regarding gravity and other physical processes, they can be completely accounted for through the laws of physics defined by the boundary surface. Let's take a character from an action game, for example. When that character falls, you may think he was pulled to the ground by gravity.
That's not Mario. That's Pario.
However, gravity does not actually exist in the game world. Only code that was written in the program.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Cat. I appreciate it. I'll send you a little heart. Thank you. Yeah, that's the the Mario from Public Domain, Sario, for real.
The character's body is merely made to show as if it fell based on its code.
You think this world is the same?
The holographic principle is not a theory. It is a principle. It has already been mathematically proven.
That's a nice watch. Where's the watch?
I see. Then let us leave it at that.
In Kyoto, people say you have a nice watch as a way to say, can we stop talking already? By making someone look at their watch, they'll see how much time they've spent to prompt them to ask them to wrap a conversation. Tokiko doesn't have a watch, so she must have been really annoyed when she heard this. Wait, no!
In any case, there is no denying that the simulation theory is true.
Mizuki's the same VA as Paimon? That actually is really surprising. Holy shit. No, either way, I'm very sad about this. I didn't realize that that's a nice watch. Would have done that. Let me see if I can back up at all. Because I didn't want to do that. I can get to the flow chart. I want to back up to... Yeah, I feel like that shouldn't have been the frame for this. Okay, I want to go back here because I made a mistake. I didn't want that to happen. Yeah, Mizuki's voice actress sounds a lot less grating when she's not, I'm Paimon! That one. Paimon thinks that we should cook this. Except even higher. Okay, let me get through this real quick. House plan. Okay. Well, let's get through this real quick. I feel very sad about this. I didn't realize that was a Japanese saying. Oops.
No.
Okay. There we go. Let me get back to where I was. I thought that he had something up his, Ryuki had something up his sleeve or something going on. But apparently that's just a Japanese way to get people to shut the hell up. The Swedish philosopher's claim.
I'd like to ask you one thing. Beings that are far more intelligent and advanced than we humans. Do you believe a civilization of such beings exists anywhere in this world?
I mean, I believe it exists somewhere in this universe, probably.
And by
likelihood.
This world, I mean all possible worlds in the entire universe, including those outside of our own.
Yeah, sure.
Well, somewhere out there, probably.
I agree. Taking that into consideration, we're left with 3 possibilities. 1. Civilization hasn't reached a level of technology advanced enough to create a simulation that can't be distinguished from reality. 2. Civilization has reached a level of technology advanced enough to accomplish this, but it hasn't for some reason. 3. Civilization has reached that level of technology and has no strong reason not to use it. Therefore, they've proceeded with creating an intricate simulation. Which of these do you think is most likely?
Oh shit.
Are you saying it's 3?
That is what a famous Swedish philosopher believed, at least. He further explains, that civilization must have run simulations millions or even trillions of times. In which case, it would make sense to believe our world would be included in one of those simulations.
This shit's getting pretty deep, not gonna lie.
You're saying it's far more likely that we're one of the countless simulated worlds, rather than a world that exists in the one and only reality. Do I have that right?
Yes.
Additionally, the simulation in the real world may be a simulation itself. Kind of like a Matryoshka doll. Just so you know, I'm not saying I believe the simulation theory. The simulation theory isn't too credible because of this Matryoshka aspect. I'm getting sleepy. So, as you look through these, basically you can tell her to shut the hell up. But I don't really want to. It is interesting. Like, philosophy shit and, kind of theory shit is interesting. You just, take it with a grain of salt for some of them. A processing speed problem.
Say this world really is a simulation. Then that would mean a computer or something that's running the simulation exists somewhere, right? But it doesn't seem realistic that everything that happens in the universe could be derived by calculation.
Huh.
Yes, you are right. However, there is no need to calculate every phenomenon, only what observers see and experience. Take the measurement problem in quantum theory. It explains the inexplicable phenomenon observed in the double-slit experiment. Quantum matter appears as particles when observed, and as waves when not observed. For the latter, its position cannot be specified because it exists as a stochastic wave. Therefore, it must be calculated and processed as the entire wave, and is impossible to reduce. The faster an object moves, or as the effects of gravity increase along with the increase in mass.
And that's related to processing speed?
No! Double click! What did the leg say? Time progresses slower, as I'm sure you know.
Yes. When the load during calculation is increased, a phenomenon akin to a processing failure occurs. That is why nothing can exceed the speed of light. The calculation wouldn't be able to catch up if acceleration was infinite.
That's interesting. Let me explain the double slit experiment. We shoot a ray of light toward a board with 2 slits with a screen behind it. This causes the rays to be distorted to look like stripes. This is because the light has the property of a wave. Then what would happen if we shot light molecules one at a time? The light molecules will show up as a dot on the screen. By continuously doing this, the stripes reappear. Why is this? The light molecules are only being shot one by one, so the board shouldn't have an effect. The next part of this experiment was done using a detection device to see which slit the molecule went through. This caused the stripes to disappear, and only 2 lines appeared on the screen. Isn't that interesting? When it's not being observed, they appear as waves, but as soon as you try to observe it, they appear as lines. This is the gist of the detection problem in molecular theory. I want to save. I don't want to be rude. Apparently this is really rude, and telling her that she's causing us to fall asleep is also kind of rude. So I know Ryuki is an honor student, so he might have a good chance at understanding this, but this is the most polite thing, I think.
I see. Then let us leave it at that. In any case, there is no denying that the simulation theory is true. But unlike Chikara, I have no interest in the concept of immortality.
She's beginning to get a little bit closer to the crazy face we saw in the flowchart.
Because my objective is to tear at the seams of this world and emancipate us all.
So you mean dying?
No. Death and emancipation are completely different. I have no desire to commit suicide, though I would be fine with dying at any time.
Because this world isn't real.
There is that, yes. However, there is another reason. If I wish to do so, I can resurrect myself. We are living in a false world created by a program.
Are you saying that you have access to this program, Tokiko?
Therefore, if we can rewrite its code, we can create miracles. Like reincarnation, or even...
There's the spooky! There's the spooky! There she is!
Bringing someone who has already passed back to life.
Why'd you do that?
Has this woman lost it?
Oh, she lost it a long time ago, I think.
Ryuki, you were right. There's clearly a lot of reasons to be suspicious of Tokiko.
Yeah. Let's check with WingSync.
It's been shattered into pieces. I want to save. Okay. And last time we checked, she had nothing.
I saw everything.
Oh, now she doesn't.
Do as I say. I'm sure you know where this is going.
What is this?
Looks like Tokiko is blackmailing someone.
What is it she saw?
I don't know. This is as far as we can get the wing sync.
Then...
Yes, let's get a deeper look into her mind, using a regular sync.
Ah. Damn, we're going straight into syncs here. 12:25. This is like... Usually they did it towards the end of the
Just
chapter.
to confirm, you did get permission, right?
Yes, she accompanied me voluntarily and...
No, I meant from Boss.
I haven't seen Boss. She wasn't in the control room.
No boss?
It's fine. I'll be sure to talk to her later.
I don't think this is a good idea. Besides, you don't look so good, Ryuki.
I'm fine. So please, I need more leads to solve this case.
He does have bags under his eyes. It is a bit of a concern.
But you... Oh, fine. I'll help you for now, but I won't be held responsible. Deal? Look, Ryuki, please just don't cause any problems. You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. I absolutely need you to follow this rule.
Yes, understood.
Okay then, let's begin.
I guess we'll do this Somnium too, because the Somniums are kind of faster in this game, I feel like. You're not like left wondering. They have kind of more logical connections in them. Hey, this is that room.
I wonder if this is the Nye's president's room. It's really white, though.
It's all a simulation.
Let's make an acronym poem with the letters for Nyes.
Where the hell is this coming from?
N.
Okay. Not that I know why.
A.
Angry.
I.
Incoming?
X.
Shingu River Ray.
I see! Hooray!
Not that I know why. Angry incoming Shingu River Ray. The Shingu River Ray. Such a kind animal.
Angered by humans polluting waterways, I guess.
Why is Tama becoming the more sane one here? That's my question. Mental lock number 1. It's the window. The X. Stare into Tokiko's abyss, but then it might stare back. It seems that Tokiko is threatening someone. By peeking into her mind's abyss, you might discover something. I still think it's kind of sussy that she was able to just stare back at us when we were using the wink before.
This is such a quiet place. So empty and blank.
Maybe that's Tokiko's mental state. Pretty eccentric. Hopefully we can find something here.
Looks like we can only interact with that ripped up book.
Right. Let's investigate.
What is common about internet idols? I want to say it. I don't want to say it. I really want to say it. Not really. What does this mean? Tell me about it later. Hey, What are my stats? I guess I ended up less crazy. I don't like the default kind of tinnitus sounding shit here. There's a tinnitus sound in here and I don't like it. Eyeball.
That's
100 eyeballs gained.
a book of nice teachings. Why is it ripped in half?
Does it say anything?
Yeah, just one phrase. The intersection between the warp and weft. The rest is ripped off.
I remember Tokiko saying something like that.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur. Right?
Why does tinnitus have to be part of, like a high-pitched sound have to be part of the song? Like the song for this?
I wonder what she
BGM.
meant by that.
Who knows? Why don't you join NICE to find out? Anyway, that's about all that we can get from this book.
There's still no decision making in this one. It just is what it is. All of blank into blank, and the blank are blank to blank.
When did this get here? This wasn't here earlier.
What does it say?
That's where the seam can occur. Combining it with the book from earlier, the intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur.
That's exactly what Tokiko said. If it's coming out in her Somnium, it must hold some significance.
That's just what we saw in the wink sink.
I feel like Tokiko's in control here. It's a concern. Uh-oh. That is very opposite of good, very ungood, very bad, I'd say. We saw the seam. Cipher the book and find AI, or I guess. All of blank into her writing, and the blank are blank to blank.
I can't really make out what happened, though. I did see Gen, I think.
It was just really chaotic.
Maybe the key to solving this Somnium has to do with what we found in the NICE book.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur. That will help us? I don't know about that. I don't see how that will help us right now.
I don't think it's completely unrelated, but...
The next suspicious thing is...
Do you see anything?
Well, yeah, there's something down there. Looks almost like a statue.
Not really. Seems a lot deeper. It was pretty shallow earlier.
Is this like kind of a reference to the fact that it's a simulation? There's another world underneath it there?
Let's dive in.
What? Dive? Here?
Yeah. Where else would I be talking about?
But it's really deep. And red. What if there's an angry Shingu River Ray in there?
Enough with the complaining. You don't even need to breathe. It'll be fine. Go for it.
Fine. Why do you always gain this weird confidence during sinks?
Oh, because he doesn't have to be the one to do it. You can swim around underwater. Underwater movement will also progress time. Oh.
That was surprising.
Yep.
All of a sudden, we're out of the water.
This is exactly what I thought.
We fell from up there.
But we ended up in the same room.
It is not the same room. Yeah, have a good sleep, Witchlight. I appreciate you hanging out and stopping by to hang out. Have a good night.
Oh look, the book again.
Let's check it out. Is that?
Our eyeballs?
This one's not ripped. Just another single phrase. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
Where the black light gathers.
Hey, look, a skull. There's almost no interaction in this one, which is interesting.
Skulls? Why is Tokiko thinking about this?
Wait.
It's like we're being led along.
What is this thing? Huh. You're not doing anything. With this and the skulls, this is getting really creepy all of a sudden.
Maybe that's the black. Let's just search the room for now.
Yeah. If we can't find anything, we'll reread the book and think through our options again.
All of blank into her writing, and the blank are blank to those teachings. We already got one of the keys before. Are we able to review that somewhere? I think there was a way. Q. All of blank into her writing, and the blank are blank to those teachings. Think harder for 6 seconds. Versus inspect for 5.
Where the black light gathers, sadness is born. Maybe the black is referring to the Shadow Man from earlier?
You might be onto something there. That's the only thing I can think of that's relevant to black. Where the light gathers, then, must mean where the Shadow Man interacts with something?
Maybe, but the Shadow Man isn't lit up or anything.
Are they intersecting with anything? Oh, maybe where they're looking.
I see. Let's figure out what the Shadow Man was looking at.
All of blank into her writing, and the are strongly tied to those teachings.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes remaining.
He's gone. Well, I'm gonna try this one first, and then the other one.
A small skull. There's nothing suspicious about it.
All of her ideas are poured into her writing, and the blank are strongly tied to those teachings.
This one is bigger and misshapen.
Uh-oh. What happened again? I hope he's not... I mean... To be fair, he still freaks me out, but I hope he's not just dying.
He looks like he's in pain. Why?
That means he's connected to her and Nice somehow. Was that him getting bullied before he wore the mask? Oh.
Huh?
And that's like the Philadelphia incident. Where he blends into the walls
disappeared.
Time to go down the water
I
again?
wonder what the relationship between Tokiko and Gen is.
What was that?
Ryuki, you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the book was the hint. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
After the sync, we need to ask Tokiko about Gen.
Sneeze. Tokiko has blank blank and blank 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 within blank. There's the next river. Is it also of blood? Oh my god, it's the kid! Shoma, no!
Did you see that? It became Shoma for a split second. Maybe Tokiko is related to him as well.
Why Shoma? Tama, make chase! Throw yourself in the water!
You make it sound like I'm committing suicide. Okay, here I go.
I hope the kid doesn't die. Is this room all just water?
It's the same room again. But this time, the room itself is underwater too.
If this is the same as earlier, there has to be something related to Shoma.
Oh, we can't quite... There's like a vacuum there.
Is this? It says, where the water and ideas flow, love is born.
More metaphors, huh? It must be some kind of hint, like last time.
Nice.
It's a hand. And this.
The non-upal X symbol.
I remember Tokiko mentioning it.
I'm curious about the water and ideas flow part.
Anyway, let's check inside.
Yeah, if we get stuck, we can read the hint again and figure it out.
All of her ideas are poured into her writing, and the rules of this dream are strongly tied to those teachings. Where's the flow of water going? Well, right there.
How should I check? High five?
You make the symbol.
Rome. How about making the same hand sign?
It lit up.
This world is now. Do you understand?
Was that Tokiko's voice?
It sounded like she was talking to someone.
Tokiko has blank and blank completely within blank. I imagine this is her power, like within her grasp or something. Is this Gen and Shoma? Oh, there's a big hand there now instead.
4 minutes remaining.
I don't think this is right.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
Right. I remember Tokiko doing it with an O face and her legs wide open.
Tama! Tama! Come on! Blank. It seems Tokiko's blank. Oh my god. Well, this also flows there, so I bet you there.
It's settled. You will follow my orders.
Yep.
Tokiko's voice again.
I wonder who she's talking to. She can't be talking to herself.
Really gotta hand it to them. Yo. Tokiko has blank, blank, and resides completely within. Where does this other one flow? Right there.
Let's transcend this world together.
Wait, she must be talking to...
Ryuki, look! Outside the window.
Shoma?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoma's literally just a kid. Let him go.
What's going on?
He's clipping through the walls. Decipher the book and find out the truth.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
Maybe what we heard earlier was for Shoma too.
Love is born.
Let's think about it later. Look at that.
They're drowning. Just right down there. That's great.
It looks painful.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I have a bad feeling about this. Follow it.
I have a bad feeling. Follow it. That's great. Tokiko has lost blank, and blank resides completely within. Well, this goes way far down. I'm just gonna press the descend thing. Leave strafe off, because I think that's kind of screwing with my time maybe a little bit more. Are we falling into the room upside down? We're falling towards the nice symbol. And Tokiko.
It's the same room again, but vertical?
This is really messing with my sense of balance. How far does this room even go?
Another book. Hopefully this is the last.
It says, when the eyes are met, death is born.
That doesn't sound good.
Death? Tokiko is getting more and more suspicious.
Maybe our focus should be on eyes.
Uh-oh.
The book and an eyeball.
Do you think that's what is meant by eyes are met?
Maybe it's talking about me.
You are an eyeball. Tama, why don't you lock eyes with it?
Are you trying to kill me? It said death is born.
Then, when the eyes are met is...
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
There's plenty of time. Hey look, Tamagotchi time. What's your type? No need to be human. I just like carrying people. I'm gonna be honest. Can be quiet, can be energetic. I think if it's always energetic, that's too much. But if they're always quiet, I think just a caring person. Deputery received 1,000 eyeballs as a reward. I became an adultie. Thanks for talking to me so muchy. Eyebally strategy guide has been added to the manual in the file. Okay, strategy guide. Where did they say that was? Oh! Evolves into Otei if Impish is the highest stat. Iris, Mizuki if Brave. Amame. Evolved from Mizuki if Brave or Loving is the highest stat. Moma evolves from Mizuki if Impish or Crazy is the highest stat. Bossy. Why do I have Bossy? Damn it! Evolved from Irisy if Brave or Impish is the highest stat. Hitomi. Evolved from Iris if Loving or Crazy. Pewter evolves from if Loving or Impish is the highest stat. Those are both my highest stats. And Mama if Brave or Crazy is the highest stat. Soi. Evolves from Amame if Loving or Crazy is the highest stat. And Ritsuko if Brave or Impish. Huh. Well, good to know. I don't want to die. Where do the eyeballs meet? Is there still an eyeball behind this thing? There is.
This.
Nice. That's the only one that's blue, but I don't want to just pick it because it has a different color. I think I'm gonna think harder on the book. Because I feel like that one's also blue. I think harder on it.
When the eyes are met, death is born. The eyes must be referring to those eyeballs.
Maybe we need to point them at each other.
And there was that red book, right? It looked important.
According to what we've learned so far, everything in the room has something to do with the words in the books. So the hint here has something to do with eyes.
If we get the eyes to meet, death will be created.
I wonder what'll happen. Let's check the book and eyeballs.
Oh, well, I don't need an epiphany. That eyeball
Less than 2 minutes left.
should be turned around.
A big eyeball. What is going on inside her head that would make this appear?
Like I said, that old woman is crazy.
She doesn't seem old,
What's it
but...
gonna be?
Poke the eyes. Flip it.
And spin.
Oh, it's just that it's red because that's the back of the eyeball. Okay.
I set the eyes to face each other.
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's blank. Red Book B.
The Red Book. This book is closed.
This might be a mistake. We'll see.
I'm gonna open it. There are eye symbols on the left and right pages.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
It might be related to when the eyes are met, death is born.
Tokiko has lost blank and her mind resides completely within. What has she lost that her mind is somewhere else?
An eyeball.
I'm only gonna remove 5 seconds from this cost. Are Chimkin nuggies? That's so that's so unfortunate.
Is this what eyes meeting means?
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's thoughts are more clear. Actually, I feel like they're less clear. That's Red Book B. We just need to flip it open?
A closed.
Let's take the time away, because we're running out of time.
I'm gonna turn it around. Nothing is happening.
Turn it around again.
Turning it around. Part 2.
And back to how it was.
Huh? What are we even doing right now?
Flipping the book. All sense of emotion in her mind resides completely within blank. I do not have a lot of time right now, do I?
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
What is in here?
A closed book.
I'm gonna remove 10 seconds.
Open. There are 2 eyes. Ryuki, if you're stuck, why don't you read the first book again?
nirvanA. Well, this is facing down there. I don't know. Maybe I need to go to one of the open ones. These are the only 2 books I haven't messed with.
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes.
Close. Yikes. Okay.
Got it.
Is it just gonna open up again? Oh, there's another eye. Maybe. Okay, you needed to close them to spawn the eyes. They're timies with negative effects. Negative timies, I already do know this, so... Which just means that I should have to close that book. Hopefully this doesn't have a...
30 seconds left.
That's cool, Pewter!
A red book.
Unfortunately, I'm forced to use this.
Got it.
If that turns into an eye that's turned around the other way, that would be so unfortunate. But I guess we're okay.
So, did we make the eyes meet?
Oh, we're so fucked.
A new book.
When the eyes are met, death is born. Death. Tama, let's check that out too.
Ryuki, you're out of time!
I gotta restart. Let's go to mental luck 2. What did I do that took up all my time?
So she does have love.
Let's look at that.
What the heck did I do? Was it just traveling down here that took up most of my time? Okay.
You have 3 minutes left. Get
Yeah,
it
how did I
together,
lose
Ryuki.
3 minutes doing this? What the heck?
Like I said, so what's it?
Just close this book.
It's
I guess that's the eyes meeting when you close the book. As well. It checks out.
Got it. An eyeball.
Fortunately, I'm forced to flip it.
A red.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Yeah, how did I lose so much time doing this? Was this the thing harder that did that? Or was it just that I wandered around the room too much?
It's a new book of nice teachings. This time, it's closed.
Oh, 9 times? That's very much yikes.
Huh? A mirror.
She's making the X through the window. I see. Oh. They're falling. That doesn't look good. That looks very ungood.
So many people. What is Tokiko thinking?
Well, she wants to free us all from the world by theoretically kind of maybe not killing us, but basically killing us, so... She's pulling an Emmett Silk, I guess. Uh-oh.
So you want me to dive in again?
Tama, go!
We're just falling forever.
I thought I was gonna fall forever.
I thought you were too.
You got some balls, Tama.
Thanks. But there's nothing here.
Eyeball.
Doesn't look like we can learn anything here.
Hmm? That's...
Oh, it's way far above us. What the heck? We're all small and shit.
At the end of an incomplete world, truth is born.
Okay, Tokiko, your edgy ass.
That's...
Non-Mutable X. There's something there.
Let's go.
We don't have a lot of time.
"30 seconds left."
I don't know if we're gonna make it there. In fact, I don't think we are gonna make it there.
Ryuki, you're out of time.
Man! Should I redo? But I don't think I could make it there even with the time I saved. Huh. I don't really know what to do here. Because I did just go back and save time, and then I lost all of it almost instantly. Did I waste too much time earlier on in the Somnium? But usually they have a lot more leniency. I wonder if anybody else has encountered this before. just want to see if anybody's encountered this issue before, because I actually just don't know what to do to gain more time back. I gained so much time back and it still was nowhere near what I needed. Okay, let's avoid spoilers. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to get my, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But, while doing this, but everything I had basically said spoilers, 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 so I'm not gonna do that, but... because I don't want to know. But, I don't know how to get my time back. Should I restart from the start? That's kind of sucks, though. I guess I can get a lot of time back if I stop thinking deeper about it. I'm gonna restart this Somnium, I think. And if I spend all of my time, like, directly and not thinking harder about it, I think that might have been where I lost time. But I don't think I should have had to do that. Personally. Okay, I'm gonna do that over one more time, and hopefully that should fix the problem. Let's just skip through this very quickly.
Maybe
Okay, I've already got the eyeball from there. The eyeballs are still not there, so... Okay. So we just jump in. Still no eyeball. Alright, this right here, I thought harder about it, but I didn't know that think harder was a mechanic at the time. So I didn't try to solve it on my own. Okay. Was Tokiko the one that got everybody to bully Gen then? I guess that's the main
Ryuki,
question.
you have 5 minutes remaining.
Okay. We save time here. We need the book first. We need the book first. Motherfucker. Get a book. No! The book is so hard to get. Okay. Okay. The one back here. And the one by the window. And now, hopefully, we can solve this problem. They're sinking! Oh no!
4 minutes remaining.
Wish you could swim faster. And actually a little pinch. She's T-posing back there? Did you see that? She was T-posing. She's T-posing menacingly. Close the book. I'm gonna save some time on this at least.
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
Oh hey, there's no eyeballs there. Okay. Close book. And flip it. I still don't have a whole lot of time left. This took up so much of my time. Change this time to 5. Because the time matters. It really does matter for this one. I guess I just have to ignore the eyeball, because I can't get to it anyway. Alright. Do I have enough time to make it now? Rage. Rage, I have enough time.
Less than 2 minutes left.
Oh my god, there's so much time now. Is that really gonna take a full, like, couple minutes? I mean, maybe it will.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
I mean, it does seem to be getting closer, but... Even doing it precisely, you're cutting it close. That's crazy.
Seconds left.
Oh my god.
I'm going to open it. Is it some kind of planning sheet? It says nirvanA Initiative.
Oh my god, it's the name of the game!
The nirvanA Initiative.
No good. There's too much blacked out.
Come on. Isn't there anything else?
Ryuki, we're almost out of time.
Wait. Try reading more of it.
Computer, please.
Well, at least we got through it. That was rough, though. Even knowing exactly what you're doing, you don't really have a lot of time. Go.
Miss Shigure, I've taken a look inside your mind. Using this machine.
I feel like we shouldn't be telling, like, the leader of like a top secret organization, like our secrets, you know? Just a little bit. Anything else? The door. On the other side of this door is another door, which leads to the passage to the 6th basement floor of the government building. Chair for the sinker. Chair for this subject. I can see the control room on the other side of the window. It's just Pewter in there right now. Pewter is in the control room. About that Somnium.
You don't have to explain. The images shown in Somnium are all displayed here in the control room.
Where's Boss?
I haven't seen her. She probably hasn't arrived at Abyss HQ yet.
Uh-huh. What to do with Tokiko?
Tokiko Shigure is not a suspect. We can't detain her without clear grounds to do so.
So we have to release her. I guess we have no choice.
Tokiko is standing there. She doesn't seem fazed. About Gen.
Do you know someone named Gen Ishiagane? He appeared in your dream.
She's just not going to tell us anything. Okay. About Shoma.
I know you know about him. Can you tell me about your relationship with him?
What is the nirvanA Initiative? Is she going to just explode?
The nirvanA Initiative. Is it some sort of plan?
It seems you have many questions for me. But I apologize. I'm afraid I have prior engagements. Could you please visit me at my office again at 10 o'clock tonight? I would be happy to share more information with you then. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Where's Pewter now?
Wait, where's Pewter? I see.
Went to see Tokiko off. Okay.
So, what do I do now?
Figure that out yourself.
I got double-clicked.
He went to see Tokiko off.
Go eat pancakes. Become a Major League ball player. asked to tie me up in tortoise shell rope binding. Well, she can't do that even if you wanted to.
Worried about work?
Yes.
Ah. No one at work sees your real potential?
I don't know. This seems very personal now. Now I'm just gonna answer a random thing. Wow. Everybody gets worried about work.
Oh, really? Is it all mental?
I want more energy. No, it's not all mental.
Is that so? Overtime's rough, huh?
My job is unending.
You're doing well. That's because you're doing the job that someone else should be doing. But don't blame others for it.
Okay.
The more you struggle, the more it makes someone else happy. What goes around, comes around.
I'm not sure about this advice, Tama.
Just believe in me. I promise.
American Samoa Smash.
American Samoa Smash!
Okay.
Just see it through. Then, you'll know the answer.
That is not what she said. I don't know what that was, but... I'll finish this conversation and then probably chill. We'll probably end it there. Go eat pancakes.
You think this is a damn joke? Don't make me sentence you to a panting!
Oh. I thought you said we needed it to calm down. Like, Ryuki didn't look well. He could use some food.
What? What is that? In that Somnium earlier, Gen appeared. And Shoma did too.
So Tokiko definitely knows them. And yet...
Could you please visit me at my office again at 10 o'clock tonight?
Tama, what time is it now?
A little past 1300. We have almost 9 whole hours until the appointed time.
Anyway, let's talk to Gen and Shoma. Where are they now?
Well... I can't track down either of them.
I hope they're not dead.
Either their phones are out of battery, their GPS is off, or they're somewhere without any signal.
Then we'll have to take a guess. Maybe Shoma is at school.
No, he hasn't been there in a while.
He hasn't been going to school?
It seems not.
Well, I'll get to that later. So then Shoma must be at home. Or...
Yes, he really loves this Ferris wheel too.
At the rooftop amusement park at Misatan.
Gen is probably at his restaurant, or the warehouse district at the port. He once told me he loves the warehouse district, and that he goes there all the time to look at the sea.
I love that one place where everybody goes to get murdered in the last game.
So we have 4 destinations to check. Let's get moving.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Let's go ahead and save here. What does my Tamagotchi say? What is your favorite pairing? Switch. I don't think I like it. Well, you should develop a better sense of taste. Okay. Wow. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Mochi. I'll just end it out here. And then we will go figure out what the heck that Tokiko wants to tell us the next time we play. I will probably continue this on Wednesday, I think. Because I want to know what's gonna happen. So... But I'll try to get a schedule out sooner, I think, after, what am I doing on Sunday again? I definitely said I was doing something on Sunday. What was it? Oh yeah, it was a free day. But I'm probably going to be working on Resident Evil, I think. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna take it easy. I know it's a Saturday. I mean, I wouldn't say this is an early night, but I guess this is early for Saturday. But I've still been going for a little while, so it's time to sleep. I'm not gonna raid anybody. I'm just gonna call it here. But thank you, Mochi. Thank you, Witchlight. Thank you, Grayson, and Awkward, and Cat. I appreciate you guys, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Even if you've gone to bed already. Make sure you eat well, drink well, and get some good rest. Good night! Take care!